Sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. What's good, dudes? Am I live? Am I live? Well, I gotta check my sound settings here. Sweet, sweet, sweet victory, yeah. Hearing that twice always makes me laugh. What's good, dudes? What's going on, Ace, Emily, Raven? The internet NPC is back. What's good, dude? Good to see you. Fire's also here. Hello, everyone. Let me turn my music on. Say what's up to people. I had to change my background music, dude. I had to change my background music because my Japanese lo-fi keeps getting copyright claimed in all my clips. Or in all the clips where you can hear it. It's kind of annoying. What's good, dudes? Almost disappointed I never put the I didn't put the this time. I think you guys just come. You guys just come. You'll be okay. Come here, Brotagonist. We're chilling. Everyone is only like 8 people. For now, bruh. For now. For now. Give it like a year. There'll be like a... You know what? If I had like tits on my model, there'd be like 1,000 people in here. That's just a fact, bro. I suffer from the male VTuber debuff. Anyways, give it like a year. There'll be at least 20 regularly. We're gonna make that prediction. We're gonna grow that much in like a year. Anywho, did you guys hear what happened in the fucking Colombia shit, dude? Did you guys hear what happened with the Colombia shit, dude? So Donald Trump is deporting all the illegals. He's deporting all the Colombians back to Colombia, and he's deporting the women to random countries in Europe. So he doesn't really know where all the women are supposed to go, so he's just deporting them randomly. But he tried to deport the Colombians to Colombia, and the Colombian president was like, nah, fam, you can't land your military planes over here. You gotta actually, you know, you can't be doing this. And then Donald Trump was like, ha 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 ha, I'm the king of America, bitch. I'll do whatever. 25% tariffs. Right now. 25% tariffs. And if you don't let them land in the next week, we're going to bump that up to 50% tariffs. And then if you don't let them come back after another week, we're going to just drop the nukes. And then we're going to drop the nukes. And then you'll be just an island. You'll be in the next Mr. Beast video when he's trying to buy your shit. But anyways, yeah. Then then the president of Colombia was like, nah, we don't want to be in the next Mr. Beast video. All right, you know what? Hey, why don't you use my plane? Actually, you know, yeah, use my plane. We're fine. Here, we'll just send you shit, and then we'll just use. Then we'll just use. I'm just kidding. He did threaten the tariffs though, and he was like, next week 50% tariffs. And then Colombia folded like a fucking lawn chair, dude. Was like, you know what? Fine. You can land here. Actually, use my plane. Well, you know what? We'll just send my plane, and then, and then we'll be happy. We'll be happy to take back the criminals that we sent over there. That's fine. You know, I am sorry. I am sorry. They can land. It's fine. And then Donald Trump posted a meme. I don't know if it was Truth Social or Twitter. I think he posted it on Truth Social, where he's dressed up like a mobster and with a sign in the background that was like, fuck around and find out, with a little smiley face. That was fucking hilarious. I think Benny Johnson. Do I have that pulled up already? I think Benny Johnson. Yeah, here we go. Colombia offers presidential plane to help repatriate deportees from the U.S. Like, bruh, Colombian President Gustavo Petro is offering his presidential plane to help repatriate deportees from the U.S. who were sent to arrive in the country Sunday morning. The measures respond to the government's commitment to guarantee dignified conditions. Whatever that means. But damn, this is strength. This is strength. And what's funny is that Trump posted this fucking meme, dude. Trump just posted this fucking meme of him dressed up like a mob boss. He was like, if you don't let me send your people back to you, we're gonna put a horse head in your bed, dude. We're gonna make you an offer that you can't refuse. It's gonna be huge. Gonna be huge. You make him an offer you can't refuse. We're gonna send him a fish head in the mail. America's back, baby. America's back. We are the top. We're tough again. Strength. Yes. But yeah, I am so fucking hyped that we're only fucking a week into the presidential administration. Already we're being respected around the world. We're not the laughing stock anymore, bruh. We've been the laughing stock since Obama's administration. Now we're back. We're fucking back. I think Asmund Gold also reacted to this shit as it was happening. But yeah, following retaliatory measures announced by President Donald Trump, Colombian President Gustavo Petro is now offering his presidential plane. That is fucking funny. That is fucking funny. Literally, no, you can't land here. Actually, you know what? You can land here. You know, no, take my plane. It's fine. Take my plane. Dude, fucking folded. That's so hilarious. I'm gonna pull up that Asmund Gold video, dude, because he literally just dropped this, dude. Somebody clips his shit while he's streaming and then uploads it to his Clips channel, which is efficient as fuck. But that means that this literally just happened. So I'm hyped to see what's going on there. Give me 1 second. Boom. What's going on here, Asmund Gold?
Colombian President Gustavo Petro announced that he will not allow the U.S. military planes carrying Colombian migrants to land in Colombia. This decision comes in response to what Petro perceives as a criminal treatment of migrants by the U.S., stating that...
Isn't Colombia's president a socialist? He's literally a leftist, right? He's like one of these far left motherfuckers. That's probably why he's sending all of his criminals to the United States. Because the left doesn't punish criminals, right?
That they must be treated with dignity. Consequently, 2 U.S. military flights returned back, escalating tensions between the two countries. And so Donald obviously goes to Twitter to talk about it. And I was just informed that 2 reparation flights with a large number of legal criminals were not allowed in Colombia. The order was given by their president, and who's already very unpopular. His denial has jeopardized the national security, public safety of the United States. So I've directed my administration to immediately take the following urgent and decisive retaliatory...
Dude, if he's unpopular, he's got to be a leftist. like a radical socialist sending his fucking criminals to the United States. What's going on here? So, emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to 50%. That's fucking... That is strength right there. Respect us or else. You better take your fucking people back. We ain't want them in here, bruh. What up, Lionel? Good to see you, bruh. Yo, man, love your vids. Greetings from the Netherlands. Ooh, I reached the Netherlands. How about that, dude? I reached the other side of the planet. That is wild. That is wild. I reached the Netherlands. Ha 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 ha. World domination is in my grasp. What up, Joe? Good to see you. Xander, speaking of, Colombian flag should be changed so it doesn't look like Venezuela's flag. I don't know what either of those flags look like, but I'm going to agree with you.
Measures. Emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to... Bro.
That is strength. That is do this or else, bro.
We put the mafia in the White House.
Goddamn right, motherfucker. Gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Or else. Horsehead in the bed. Horsehead in the bed.
Oh my God. The 25% tariffs were raised to 50%. A travel ban and immediate visa revocations of the Colombian government officials and all allies and supporters. A visa sanctions on all party members, family members, and supporters of the Colombian government. And
Jesus Christ, what did he just say? A travel ban and immediate visa revocations of the Colombian government officials. So he's taking visas. He's like, bro, you better let these people land or we're just taking all your visas and putting a travel ban. Visa sanctions, all party members, family members, all supporters of the Colombian government. We are cutting that shit off right now. We are going to peel his muffin cap back blue tonight.
enhanced customs and border protection inspections of all Colombian nationals and cargo on national security grounds. These measures are just the beginning. We will not allow the Colombian government to violate its legal obligations with regard to the acceptance and return of criminals they forced into the United States.
Damn, dude.
Oh my God.
If you look at this chart, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. I gotta find that meme. Gotta put that meme here. That meme never gets old, bruh. We need to. America is in their villain arc, dude. 100%, bro. We are done being laughed at, dude. We're done being laughed at. We now know the difference between male and female, so the rest of the world can suck it. Suck it. Also, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
That's an overkill? Well, let's find out.
We are following breaking news at this hour.
Overkill my ass. They folded in less than an hour. Yeah, no, that was the perfect amount of kill. That was a headshot, and that, you know, we might have teabagged their corpse afterwards. But that's it. Overkill? Nah. Perfect amount of kill, coupled with a little bit of humiliation.
Hour here on Live Now from Fox. You're taking a live look at the White House as we have learned that President Trump.
Place is kind of a shithole. They gotta like, maybe they should put up some like extra towers. Like, why don't they have like a couple angels on the side of here, with like gargoyles on like the corners? Yeah,
I'd be down for that. I'd be down for the gargoyles.
We could really, yeah, we could renovate this shit.
Now ordering action to be taken against.
If we don't have the gargoyles, what is Batman gonna hang from, dude? We need the gothic architecture for Batman to perch on, bruh. He's gotta keep an eye out on the country.
The country of Colombia, saying, quote, I was just informed that two repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of.
She stumbled over that word because we don't use it very often. Repatriation. That was actually the first time I've ever heard that word. Usually where the USA goes, so goes Europe, and I can tell you people from the Netherlands are quite relieved about Trump win. Not the elites though. Of course not. The elites want the globalist agenda. All of the elites from various countries, they all want a borderless, cashless society where only the top of the top have control over everything, and then the rest of us have nothing. And yeah, I can definitely see that that America is leading the rest of the world. That's why if America crumbles, the world goes with it. That's why they're trying to attack us so bad, dude. That's why they're trying to attack us from the inside. They're trying to attack our generations. They're trying to attack our leadership. They've compromised most of our leadership. Like, yeah, we need to come back. We need to be at the top. We need to lead the rest of the world in all of this shit, dude, because if America crumbles, so goes everything else.
Of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia. This order was given by Colombia's socialist president, who is already very unpopular amongst his people. His denial of these flights has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States. So I have directed my administration to immediately take the following urgent and decisive retaliatory measures. And he also just shared that information in a social media post. Some of those measures include an emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to 50%.
Absolutely mafia tactics.
Of course.
It's not even kind of like it. It is.
This is what we need, bro. This is what we need. Everybody needs to stop trying to be nice to people, bro. Because that's how you get stepped on. If you're like, oh, these people, they're just refugees. Oh, well, you know what? You know, these guys that just committed mass homicide, they're also refugees. Why don't we just send them over since you're opening your borders up and shit? That'll be great. And then our country will improve. And then your country, yeah. So why don't we just do that? And then all the Democrats were like, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's send all your people. Send us all your people. And then we end up becoming weaker as a nation. We need a mafia boss to be like, nah, motherfucker. Take these people back, or we're tariffing all your goods. We're taxing all the shit that comes into your fucking W. Xander. Oh, he has the definition of repatriation, since you know that's a new word that people don't use since we're finally deporting all of these illegals. Repatriation is the act of returning a person to their country of origin. It can refer to the return of people, cultural items, or currency, for those who didn't know. Bet. W. Xander, bruh. The View is just comedy gold. I need to react to one of them's. Oh, the View meltdowns, bro. I'm hype. I like watching all the meltdowns, dude. I could watch those all day.
That's absolutely it.
Also issuing a travel ban and immediate visa revocations on the Colombian government officials and all allies and supporters. Visa sanctions on all party members, family members, and supportors of the Colombian government. Enhanced customs and border protection inspections of all Colombian.
That's what I've been saying, dude. We're gonna make them an offer they can't refuse. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge. The biggest offer, least amount of refusal. It's gonna be the greatest. We're gonna call it the American offer, the great offer of Trump. It's gonna be huge.
Nationals and cargo on national security grounds, treasury, banking, and financial sanctions to be fully imposed. President Trump saying, quote, these measures are just the beginning. We will not allow...
Yeah, no, he just was totally like, nobody's coming in here. We're going to totally shut you down. You can't send anything here. We're sending everybody from your country back to your country right now, and that's it. Like, he totally went nuclear on them instantaneously.
Yeah, dude. That's what you got to do, bro. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, like, it just instantaneously did.
The Colombian government to violate its legal obligations with regard to the acceptance and return of the criminals they forced into the United States. This is a look right here of the social media post that he just issued there on Truth Social. That's on the left-hand side of your screen. On the right-hand side of your screen, that is a social media post by a Fox News journalist, Bill.
I bet you money that the left is going to melt down about this shit, too. It'll be like, Trump strong arms the Colombian government. Trump is a mafia boss. Oh no, Trump is being a dictator. He's already being a dictator. Oh no.
Illusion as we continue to follow this breaking news, as we have learned that President Trump now ordering action to be taken against Colombia after 2 flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia.
Clear message.
President Trump saying that the order was given by Colombia's president, and his denial of these flights, President Trump writes, quote, has jeopardized...
To be fair, he did say it was his favorite word.
Tariffs? Yeah,
he did.
He did.
So
I think too many people misunderstand what tariffs are, or what the big picture is with the tariffs. Like, you tax the goods coming into the country, and then people are like concerned because it's going to increase the cost of the goods for the consumers, which is true, but it only counts if it's being imported in from the other country, right? So if the goods are being manufactured in America, then they don't get impacted by the tariffs. So bring all your factories to America, make us the hub for all your manufacturing, and then you ain't got to worry about tariffs no more.
People should have expected this.
Oh, I'm 100% emphasizing the dictator, bruh. He's being a penis potato, and he needs to knock it off.
The national security and public safety of the United States, and therefore he has ordered his administration to take a number of retaliatory measures, including emergency tariffs, a travel ban, revoking visas, sanctions.
I think Trump likes tariffs because it's definitely used to strong arm all the governments. Because you can use that shit. If you tax the other governments like so much money, then they don't make any money for themselves, and then their economy takes a hit. So, using the tariffs to get other countries to do whatever you want, I think that's needed.
And also financial sanctions as well.
Jesus. Colombian President Gustavo Petro has reversed his decision and is now reportedly offering his presidential plane to help deport.
Dude, if this doesn't show you that this president can get shit done, dude, I don't know what will, bro. No, you can't land your planes here. All right, 25% tariffs. All right, you know what? You can land your plane. Take my plane. Take my plane. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just take our planes. We're fine. Catch you later, bro. 2 a.m. there. Oh yeah, that's right. You're in the Netherlands. All right, bye, Lionel. I'll check you. Yeah, have a good one, bro. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for your kind words, dude. I appreciate it.
Oh my God, is this real? Is this this is insane. That doesn't look real. Yeah, it only took 39 minutes. Apparently, after they denied it and Trump put all those threats out, this is the official account. This is it. This is the official account. Put out this statement.
Obamium? Obamium made me laugh. Obama discovered a new metal. It has been now added to the periodic table of elements as Obamium.
Did you see the fuck around and find out tweet that Trump made? Yes, it did. No way you're surprised. Well, I looked at it earlier, but I just wanted to put all of it into context because obviously there was a video out for it. So just so I could explain everything, chronologically. And so this happened. So they turned the planes back. Trump says, oh, we're going to tariff you and fucking ruin your economy, basically. So then the president of Colombia immediately roaches out, resends everything, says you can take the planes in, and he even says the president, Pedro Gustavo, provides a presidential plane. He's providing a presidential plane for the return of his fellow citizens and will lead efforts at the extraordinary assembly. It's massively fucking roached out. Yep, there you go. Colombia.
He folded like a chair, dude. Another stream, another reacception. Yeah, this is the only one though, because he's talking about the stuff I was just talking about, the Colombia incident. And I think that's funny. I wanted another perspective.
He was scared. Exactly. It worked. Whatever he did worked. And so, whether you think, oh, it wouldn't have done anything, it would have done anything, they thought it would. And that's why they immediately turned around. Check Truth Social. Jesus.
Ha 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 ha. The little smiley face, dude. That's fucking great.
This is, by the way, this is he made this post. This is not somebody that made this post about me, or about him, I mean. This is him that is posting it himself.
Of course he is. He's memeing. He's fucking memeing. We have a meme president, and I think that's great. I think it's fucking funny. We have a president that knows how to meme. He'll strong arm a government and then celebrate with a meme. Like, how can you not love this man? I don't understand. He is the internet president. That's so great. He needs to do more podcasts. Hey, what's your opinion on the Immigration and Customs Enforcement? I think they're doing a great job. They do a good job under the right administration. They were doing a terrible job under Biden, but they're doing a great job under Trump. Yeah, exactly, Ace. It's like, I don't have an opinion one way or the other. So we're about to watch this, bap-a-dap-bap-dap-bap-bap. We need to watch more shit. More stuff. But yeah, I agree with Ace. I don't have an opinion on ICE one way or the other. They have a job to do, and they do it depending on who's in the White House. I still get political ads to vote for Kamala. Yeah, they should probably take all those down, dude. I was getting a lot of those too, dude. Like, I fucking... Whenever my premium would run out, like, I have premium, so... Whenever my premium would run out, I would see ads. I would get Kamala ads telling me to vote for Kamala. I wanted to watch this decoy voice. He's talking about the fucking fires in LA. Did you guys hear about those? Of course you did. It's been happening for a minute now. But Donald Trump went down and met with the mayor of Palisades. He visits the LA disaster zone. Didn't he do something? Hold on a second. What did he do? He stopped by fucking everywhere. He went to North Carolina, and then he stopped by all the problem areas on his way to LA. And then, oh yeah, he said that he wasn't going to provide aid to LA until Gavin Newsom fucking implements some sort of voter ID laws. Your streams are the only ones that don't give me ads? Yeah, I don't monetize the streams while I'm streaming. Because I think that's fucking stupid. I think it's dumb. Why? Okay, so so I put out an ad, right? Or I monetize the stream. And then I'm sitting here talking, right? I'm sitting here talking, and then blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden an ad pops up, and the ad is like 30 seconds long. You gotta skip it and shit. And then when you do skip it, you done missed like 30 seconds of the stream. So now you gotta rewind just to get whatever jokes I said or whatever I'm reacting to. It's just annoying, and I have no interest in monetizing the channel. I think it's dumb. Monetizing the stream, I think it's dumb. So I'll wait until I'm done streaming and then monetize the replay. Like, if there was a way to control when you guys see ads, that'd be different. Because then I could be like, all right, guys, I'm taking a bathroom break. Here, watch an ad real quick. And then I can just click a button and then an ad will play. That's different. I would do that shit. But if I just put ads on the channel, then they just pop up randomly. And it's so annoying. It's so annoying. So I don't monetize the streams while I'm streaming. If you guys want to donate, that's how I'd make money. So far, Wrangler's been keeping the lights on in this place. But anyways, yeah, this is Decoy Voice. He's my favorite Asian. One of them. One of my favorite Asians. I have several. I'm collecting favorite Asians like Pokemon.
Want you to be back in your homes immediately.
But the people are willing to clean out their own debris.
And they can.
You
and
should
they are
let them
able
do
to-
it because
No, no,
by the
they
time you
can do
hire
that.
contractors, it's
Right.
going to be 2 years.
Wrangler donated
shit.
$4.20 through Super Chat.
Speak of the fucking devil, dude. I was just I was just talking about how you keep the lights on in this place. Now I gotta hit the pen. I wanted to put an animation up, right? Where if you God damn it. I wanted to put an animation up to where if you donated like $4.20 exactly, a pen would appear and then like land around the vicinity of my face and then force me to hit it. I thought that would be fucking funny. But I couldn't figure it out. I'd have to write whole ass code just to make that happen. But this works just as well. In W Wrangler. W Wrangler. I appreciate the super chat, bruh.
If a family...
People are willing to get a dumpster and do it themselves,
And they can
there's
do
not that much left. It's all incinerated.
That's right.
The city hires some demolition contract
If
that's going to
individuals
charge him
want to build-
$25,000 to do his lot.
We think within a week...
This is Mayor Karen. I made a video about her in my last episode in F News. I did the monologue about her. She is what we refer to in the industry as a failure. So think about that when you think of Mayor Karen Bass. She's a failure. She's the reason her city's on fire. And while her city was on fire, she was on vacation in Africa. So she's a failure.
That's a long time away.
And it got so bad they actually took the mayor's mic away. It's great to finally have a president that actually goes in and stands up for the citizens, even in an ultra-liberal area like LA that heavily voted against him. Because
Dude, once he enacts them voter laws in California, I'm pretty sure it's going to be the closest to red it's ever been. That would be hilarious. That'd be funny as hell. Writing the code may be worth it. Yeah. I had the idea. I thought it'd be really fucking funny. I was trying really hard not to say the phrase, put it in my mouth. But a pen would appear. And and then it'd make me hit it. And then smoke was going to pop up and shit. That was my idea. I thought that'd be funny as shit. You'd have to donate exactly $4.20 to make that happen. So I might figure that out. I might figure that out. Oh, I heard about this in passing. People literally felt bad for her because her mic got taken away. It was literally just the other guy's turn to speak. He got shut down too, though. Yeah, he was being interrupted like some fuck shit, dude. He was sitting there telling you how you can make this better, or how this could have been prevented, or how to prevent it in the future. And she's just interrupting shit, essentially trying to deflect blame, if you will. So, and that we can't be having that. We need accountability. Like, sorry, it's your town. You're the mayor. The whole town was on fire, and you weren't even in the country. So, no, sorry, it's your fault. You allowed all of these billionaires to buy up your entire water supply. And now what? Now your city's burning to the ground. It's your fault.
Because the last 4 years, we had a president that would simply ignore the disasters, and if he did finally get there, he'd promptly go to sleep on arrival. So when we see the massive destruction all across...
Jesus Christ. It looks different when you put it in an aerial view, bro. Like, if you're just putting it on a map, it's kind of like, yeah, that's big, but you don't realize how much damage it's actually done until you see it from an aerial view. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? Look at all that shit. Like, this is after the fire, too. Imagine, look at it. There's still little bits of blazes here and there. But, like, imagine all of this just on fire. That's like some shit straight out of hell, dude. Like, damn.
Los Angeles, where some areas saw entire communities turn to ash. The city needs a leader to step in and hold who's accountable to fix it. Because Trump wants to provide federal aid, but not if it just lines the pockets of politicians. As we just saw Governor Gavin Newsom dancing around when talking about land buybacks and the possibility of getting...
Dude, it's all land buybacks, bro. I had floated that idea in my brain while it was happening. It's like, they did the same thing to Maui. They fucking set Maui on fire, and then they bought up all the land and shit. And my brain was like, there's no way that they would just have this giant ass fire. The mayor's nowhere in sight, and all the water's gone. No, something's suspicious here. Something is suspicious here. They're burning all of this shit to the ground, forcing people to evacuate just so they can buy up all the land. And then what? And then what? Make it better? Sell it at a higher price? Sell it to an elite? Sell it to China? What's going on here?
Getting federal funding after creating a $45 billion deficit. So before Trump departed for California, he stated there would be stipulations.
Funding to Los Angeles because of its sanctuary city policy?
I want to see two things in Los Angeles: voter ID, so that the people have a chance to vote, and I want to see the water be released and come down into Los Angeles and throughout the state. Those are the two things. After that, I will be the greatest president that California has ever seen.
So Governor Gavin Newsom waited eagerly for Trump to arrive with his support. Then people pointed out, why does he always have his hands in his back pockets?
What the fuck? Dude, what? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why is Gavin Newsom's default standing position putting his hands in his ass pockets? That's his idle animation, bruh.
Which is funny because whenever he's responding to the many fires in California, he just shows up to both literally and figuratively cover his ass. So when the president...
He's covering his ass. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Finally emerged from his plane, social media users noticed Trump's classic tug-of-war handshake.
Ain't no way Gavin Newsom gonna beat Donald Trump in a tug-of-war handshake, bro. Ain't no way, dude. Donald Trump is the tug-of-war handshake king. He think it makes him look hot. Like, he thinks he's some model, dude. Like, look at that. Have you seen him speak? Have you seen him, like, I watched his debate with, who's the guy? Ron DeSantis. I watched his debate with Ron DeSantis. And Gavin Newsom always just looks at the camera like he's some Playboy model, dude. Like he's about ready to fuck everybody. Like, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Like, he's such a narcissist. He thinks he's so attractive, dude. It's so fucking... It's so cringe. It's so cringe.
But I'm more amazed by Melania's particular choice in attire, as she has an entirely different vibe ever since the inauguration. So what exactly do you call this aesthetic? And let me know in the comment section, because this is pretty much my relationship goals now, where if I'm about to go dish out some vengeance...
That's facts, dude. Melania classy as fuck. Get you a chick like Melania.
I want my woman to look like this. This is exactly what it should look like when I'm telling the cashier they only gave me 9 McNuggets, or when a scumbag governor is groveling at my feet.
Thank you for being here. It means a great deal to all of us, not just the folks in Palisades, the folks in Altadena that were devastated. We're going to need your support. We're going to need your help. You were there for us during COVID.
He's so fucking fake. He's so fake! God damn it, he's so fucking fake.
I don't forget that.
It was so bad, even the news media bashed him for bending the knee, as this was after he wasted time during a tragedy to Trump-proof his state.
Well, the Trump-proof is someone else's words, not ours. I think it was rather prescient. We're already engaged in lawsuits, in litigation. He already is assaulted the 14th Amendment as a birthright citizenship.
What? You're making cookies? I want some fucking cookies, dude. I hope you brought enough for the class. You're just gonna sit there in the back of the class eating cookies? Is that what do you think this is, dude?
I think there's a likelihood of additional lawsuits as it relates to some of his executive actions, and we didn't have time to wait.
Likely because Trump has a long history of calling him new scum.
How about this? Gavin Newsom, he's the governor of California.
Newsom.
He signed Newsom, I call him.
The guy thought it was a mistake. No, he did that on purpose. Gavin Newsom. He's the one that made voter ID illegal. Like, it's illegal to ask for voter ID. So literally anybody could just go in there and cast a vote.
You look at what this governor Newsom from California, isn't that his name, Newsom? What he's done to California is unbelievable.
To which he went to the TV to cry about it.
I get the California derangement syndrome. I've been living with that for years and years. New scum.
He did not just say California derangement syndrome. He did not just sit. What? You know what they say, demons from hell can't make anything original. They can only take and corrupt. California derangement syndrome. He stole that from Trump derangement syndrome and then made it all about him. You're a fucking content thief. That's what you are, Gavin Newsom. Stop stealing catchphrases and put water in your reservoirs.
You know, the same 7th grade. I remember the guy on Baltimore Avenue that called me new scum. I was in 7th grade. I can handle that. We'll leave that aside.
And before all this, he inferred Trump was a fascist dictator.
Let me just start with that question. Is Donald Trump a fascist in your view?
Well, I know it's a loaded word, but when you say you're going to be dictator on day one, I mean, look up.
Dictator on day one, dude. Dude signed like 36 executive orders or something like that. Dude had a whole desk full of executive orders, and he used that power to declare that there are only 2 genders. There's your dictatorship. There are only 2 genders. Dictator on day one. You know what? He could be the king. That's fine. Go ahead and do away with the term limits. I'm okay with that too. Gonna make Barron. gonna lower the presidential requirement age to 18, and then allow Barron Trump. And then once Barron Trump is in there, he's gonna do away with term limits, and then Barron Trump is gonna be our king for the foreseeable future, for the next 80 years. Ha 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 ha.
Up the definition of fascism, the characteristics of a dictator, an authoritarian. I mean, General Milley said it himself, but Trump, again, reinforced it himself.
He didn't just use the words of General Milley, did he? Of a guy who took a presidential pardon. What? Yeah, you're gonna trust the expert opinion of a guy who was pardoned. Pardons are an admission of guilt, by the way. So what'd you need a pardon for?
So here he was today, rushing out to hug this so-called fascist just because he has some federal funds for him. It's actually entertaining to see all these political leaders conveniently forgetting Trump was allegedly destroying democracy, but only after they need a favor in the form of federal funds. As Trump is now the most powerful man in politics, if not the entire earth, and now he's completely free to be a jerk while the Democrats just have to sit there and thank him for it. As Trump didn't hold back at Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass.
So I signed executive directives right away so that we could cut the red tape, we could get people back building as fast as possible, and we're going to continue doing that.
Yeah, the one thing is they are saying they will not be allowed to start for 18 months.
No, that will not be the case.
Okay, I just hope you're right.
You can hold me to it.
There's 4 groups said that.
No.
They should be able to start tonight.
That will not be the case. You know, first we have to take care to make sure that there's not getting rid of the hazardous waste, cleaning things up. We absolutely need your help. We need the federal help. You're
You got it. I told you. You will have no permit problem. There will be 0 delay. And as far as I'm concerned, you already have the permits.
And the resources.
I am more worried because I met at least 8 groups of homeowners, and I'm much more worried about the fact that they said it's 18 months exactly. What's hazardous waste? I mean, you're going to have to define that. We're going to go through a whole series of questions on determining what's hazardous.
Nope.
Dude, I fucking love this shit. He's like, oh, you have hazardous waste? Well, define hazardous waste. What do you mean by that? Because people are telling me it's going to take 18 months. And fam, we ain't got 18 months. This is my last term. We got 4 years. You're going to do this right fucking now. What hazardous waste you talking about? No, it's not going to be a problem? Yeah, okay, cool. Not going to be a problem. I like having a president that fucking argues back with these motherfuckers, dude. Don't give them an out, dude.
I just think you have to allow the people to go on their site and start the process tonight.
And we will.
Okay, good.
You can come back and check.
The people are all over the place. They're standing and they say, why aren't you going in? We're trying to get a
Trump be slapping bureaucrats, dude, for real, bro. He has thrown his whole cock on the table, dude. He is not playing around. He's ready to go.
permit. And the permit's going to take him, everybody said 18 months. You said 18 months. You said 18 months.
We can't even see our homes right now. We are.
He's like, no, 18 months? I don't fucking think so, dude. You're going to get this done in 18 days, or we're just going to cut California off for the nation. We're going to replace California with Canada. We're going to conquer Canada. Canada's going to be our 50th state. California is going to be cut off at the border and just going to float off into Hawaii. That's what's going to happen to California if you don't fucking get this done 18 days. You want federal funding? Yeah, right.
Blocked from entering our streets.
Right.
We can't even. This is our first time we saw our house. It was yesterday.
It really sounds like they were planning on dragging their feet, and since the Democrats never dare speak out against each other in California, the citizens were just going to have to accept it. But here comes Trump forcing them to clarify what fast as possible is, as Bass jumped from 18 months to today, well, maybe not today, maybe this week, until Trump says, no, 24 hours. You have the power to cut that red tape,
damn.
and I'm not going to cut you a check
Damn.
until you do it. Because Trump isn't treating them like a traditional politician.
He was like, 18 months? Nah, fam. 18 days? Nah. You better get this done in 18 minutes, or else it's over for California.
Playing nice because the party wants to bank a favor from them later. He's acting like their boss, because he is, and it's probably the first time anybody has held them accountable since Trump's last administration, as Trump is going off on everybody.
Mr. President, if I can just defend FEMA a little bit.
Yeah.
They brought thousands of people in. I don't know how they're doing in other states. They're doing a good job for us here. But if Rhode Island has a Palisades disaster, are they then supposed to keep?
How many people do you have in California? 36? How many? How many million? How many million people do you have?
But
you have 40 million people. You're not going to get a few thousand people. The problem with FEMA is they come from all over the country. They end up in arguments with your people from California because they want to do it a totally different way. And I can live either way, but you haven't gotten very much done with FEMA and all you have to do is look at North Carolina. It's one of the great disasters of all time.
And now, Trump is considering straight dismantling the agency, as why do we pay so much money to get such little accomplished?
Mr. President, without your help, they're only going to get...
You know what? I'd be okay with that. Why are all our tax dollars going to FEMA? I think FEMA is like a money laundering shit. They use FEMA to like say, oh, we need XYZ amount of money, and then they just line their own pockets with it, and then when a natural disaster does happen, then, oh, you can have $750 if you qualify for it. Well, you know, you gotta qualify for it. And then perhaps, we'll help you out a little bit. As long as you don't have a Trump sign outside your house. Fucking Nazis. As long as you don't got a Trump sign outside your house, then you might get some FEMA aid. Yeah, let's go ahead and dismantle that whole fucking thing. We don't need that shit. We'll be fine.
Get $43,000 from the federal government, even if they have a half
Well, you know, you did something, Brad, where every insurance company in the country left California. That's why you have no insurance, because you made it so impossible. People that think like you made it so impossible. And you know,
Brad, me?
every
Mr.
insurance
President,
company.
I don't know.
Because right before Trump came to LA, he visited the victims of Hurricane Helene.
To me, that was...
Oh yeah, he went. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. He stopped by other states, made a stop by North Carolina to talk to people and shit. What up, Spencer? Good to see you, bro. And then he went to California.
Not really acceptable.
Insurance company been responsive or not really?
Not so much. We need some assistance with that. We reached out to an attorney.
What's the name of the insurance company?
North Carolina Farm Bureau.
So one, that hurricane happened during Biden's administration, and he never let the victims share their story. And two, no president has ever publicly shamed insurance companies like this, then gone to another state to highlight their failures. You only get that if your president actually goes out and listens to the people, while also not being afraid to shame some politicians and even some shady private companies. As Trump has already done more for the country in 4 days than Biden did in 4 sleepy years. So if you appreciate my concise, light-order commentary on the track.
Biden did more in the, or fucking Trump did more in the first day than Biden did in his whole term. Like, Jesus Christ, Biden didn't do shit. We are seeing now how little Biden actually did. We are seeing how much a president can actually do for the American people and what he can actually accomplish. And now that we're seeing it firsthand, we're not going to accept anything less. Full transparency, bruh. Full transparency. We're seeing every bit of that shit. And you know what? I'm hyped. I'm hyped. The only thing Biden did was revoke all of Trump's stuff. Exactly. Because Biden's nothing but a puppet for the establishment, for the globalist agenda. They were freaking holding his whole corpse up like Weekend at Bernie's type ass shit for the whole last 4 years. We were like, what? Like, we knew that he was Sleepy Joe Biden, but we didn't actually understand how little he was doing until Trump hopped in there and was like, nope, fuck all that shit. Everything that you quote-unquote did, we're doing away with all that shit. We're going to reinstate everything I did in my first term, and then we're going to do a fuck ton more. All this gender insanity, get that shit out the fucking window. DEI, get that shit out of here, bruh. All these illegal immigrants, deport them. And you better fucking comply, or else tariffs. So, like, and it's only been a week, dude. It's only been a week. This shit is getting me hyped for the rest of the term, dude. We will expect nothing less from future presidents going forward.
So they...
I low-key kind of feel bad for Biden because he's such an old age. The puppeteers need to let him live out the rest of his life in peace. Yeah, what they did to Biden was elder abuse, dude. They could definitely count as elder abuse. Biden wasn't even running the country. Surprise, surprise. Biden wasn't even running the country. Mike Johnson did an interview with some podcast lady. I don't know who she is or what her name is or whatever. I already forgot the name of the podcast, but he did some interview with some lady. And then Mike Johnson was like, who's the Speaker of the House. Mike Johnson was like, yeah, I'm Speaker of the House. I'm third in line for president. I should be speaking to Biden on a regular basis, but I hadn't spoken to him in like 9 months. And then he was like, dude, we have issues of national security. I need to speak with the president. And then when he finally did get to speak with the president, it wasn't just him. It was Biden, Kamala, Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi. It basically the Democrat establishment was there behind Biden. And then when Biden was like, hey, why don't you give me and the Speaker of the House a little bit of time? They said no. So they weren't even running the country. Biden wasn't even running the country. The country was being ran by, like, the rest of the Democrat establishment. And then when the Speaker of the House tried to talk to Biden about a bill that he signed, Biden didn't even know what he was talking about. He was like, no, I didn't sign that bill. Did I sign that bill? No, man. come on, man. I didn't sign that bill. And then Johnson was like, sir, you signed this bill. Biden didn't even know what he was signing. They were just putting whatever in front of him. And then being like, sign this shit. Boom. $100 billion to Ukraine. He wasn't running the country. Literally, Kamala was the one running the country. Bap, 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 bap. Biden needs to go back to Rehoboth Beach and stay. Yeah. He needs to go out and live out the rest of his days in retirement. He needs to not worry about politics ever again. He was president of the United States. He can now die with that title. You know, he did. That's an accomplishment, I guess. Even if nobody voted for you. Yeah, still an accomplishment. So the next video is reacting to insane TikTokers claiming Trump's executive orders are revoking civil rights. And I was like, what? So there are people who think Donald Trump's executive orders are revoking civil rights. Who else said something like that? There were some people who were saying that Donald Trump's executive orders revoked Lyndon B. Johnson's anti-discrimination laws, which is not accurate or true in the slightest. They were like, oh, you can now fire people because they're women. You can now fire people for being gay or black. You can now fire people for... No, you can't! And I fucking dare you to try to find a business that's gonna fucking fire somebody for being a woman. They're not because people aren't traditionally assholes, dude. You know? Oh, fuck. Are those your cookies? They look so fucking good, dude. Why are my women making cookies? And they're not sharing with me. Everybody's making cookies. Nobody's sharing their cookies. Anyways, what was I saying before I was interrupted by a picture of some delicious goodness? Some mouth-watering, delicious cookie goodness. Oh yeah, people think... people think that Trump's executive orders are ending anti-discrimination laws and shit. And that's not how shit works. Maybe we can get rid of those laws because we don't need them anymore. Because nobody is going to fire you for being a woman. That's not what people fire you for. They fire you for being shit at your job. Like, if you're shit at your job, then yeah, you're probably going to get fired. But anyways, people are claiming that Trump's executive orders are terminating civil rights. No, we're gonna put the black people back in chains. No, we're gonna put the women back in the kitchen. We're gonna no, we're going back to the 40s. What are we gonna do? We're gonna end up with a second Roswell. Something all leads to aliens, right? That's everything. All roads lead to aliens.
So they just revoked the Equal Employment Opportunity Act. And what is that, you may ask? It basically prohibited any sort of discrimination in the workplace.
I can't believe people this dumb. What's that? The president could...
Electra Glide, what did she say? Electra Glide 704. I am playing WoW while listening to you. I love what he did with Colombia. Yeah, same, bro. He strong-armed the fuck out of Colombia. That's what's up. You grinding in WoW? Are you winning, son? Gonna have to play some games later. You gotta grind, bro. You gotta get them quests. You gotta get all the good equipment and shit. I will expect a full report of your progress to hit my desk within the hour.
Can come in, sign an executive action, and bring back slavery. You're allowed to discriminate people.
That's what I was saying, bro. Hey, he's gonna sign an executive order, put all black people back in chains. We're gonna deport all the women to random European nations.
Can you imagine that? Trump sitting in the Oval Office. All right, sign this executive action. I'm bringing back discrimination. I'm bringing back slavery. Oh yeah. Don't forget, I'm bringing back white and black bathrooms. No, white and black.
We're gonna bring back colored fountains.
Black only water fountains. Yeah, that's what I'm making America.
Jesus Christ, we're gonna have only whites and black water fountains. Here I am, a thirsty Asian, can't get no water. End discrimination laws. Donald Trump, you're not gonna get a third term if you keep up with these anti-discrimination laws, revoking them and shit. I can't get water from these black and white fountains. I'm yellow. I'm yellow as fuck.
Pretty though, but she's stupid. Yeah.
Why did they do that, you may ask? I don't know. Why did Elon Musk do what he did?
It's the fucking arrogance for me, bruh. These people think that they're so... They think that they're so fucking... They think that they're so correct. They're like arrogantly wrong. Confidently incorrect, I like to say. They're still like, why would he do that? Well, why would Elon Musk do what he did? What did Elon Musk do? Appreciate the audience by throwing his heart to the crowd? Because that sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good, bro.
Hey, Kevin. That's what he did. To all of you. My heart goes out to you. The president does not have the power to revoke a law enacted by Congress. Yeah.
Thank you. I fucking forgot about that shit. Yeah, the president doesn't even have the power to do that. See, that's how wrong these people are. This is how uneducated these people are. Why don't you get yourself another fucking tattoo of another goddamn flower? You got like 1 million flower tattoos. Go get another flower tattoo and stay out of politics. You clearly don't know what the hell you're talking about.
He cannot...
I like your hair, though. Your hair is pretty badass. But your opinions suck.
Write an executive action and bring back and revoke our law. Yeah. Only Congress can do that. Yeah. All right. That's why they vote Democrat. Stupid. She pretty, though. That's a pretty girl. Drop dead gorgeous.
Waiting. Yeah, because you know why.
For every black...
Why was her voice deeper than mine? Is she a man? See, this is a question we have to ask now.
Republican.
Well, I know she's stupid.
I really want y'all to take a long look in the mirror.
What does this say? 1965 Civil Rights Order revoked. Trump revokes 1965 rights that ordered the prohibition of employment discrimination based on race, color, religion, and national origin. Well, here you go. She has the whole, No. Wait. Wait a minute. This isn't a screenshot of Donald Trump's executive order. This is a screenshot of Lyndon B. Johnson's order. Right? No, wait. No. Hold on. Yeah. Well, you know, you can't use that as proof. You gotta use Donald Trump. You gotta highlight his one, dude. Like, what the fuck? How you gonna... Are you gonna screenshot Lyndon B. Johnson's executive order and then be like, oh, look what Donald Trump got rid of? Like... Gorgeous means nothing when they're still stupid. Yeah. You know, some people are just better with their mouths shut. That's gonna be clipped.
And ask, do you love the color of your skin? Because y'all allowed this.
The screen gets blurry. when you zoom in. Yeah, I had to lean forward a lot just to read that shit. And it took me a minute to realize that that's not Donald Trump's executive order. So she didn't even show proof of what she's saying.
Man in office. It's something that our ancestors fought for, got beat for, got dogs on them, got sprayed with.
She also has the liberal bull ring nose ring here. That's like in the liberal starter pack, dude. Why does everybody have this fucking nose ring, dude? It's not attractive. Why do you... It's like a cult initiation or some shit. Like, it doesn't even look good. You look like a bull. Maybe that's why they're all getting it. Because they're all seeing red all the time. And they're charging at everything. That's why they get the bull ring nose rings. That is symbolism right there. Alright, respect. I respect the symbolism.
Water hoses got hung for.
What are you talking about?
They fought for these rights for us, and y'all squandered them away for money. Y'all squandered them away just to be closer to white people.
Hey Keith, there's nothing worse than a dumb white. The only thing worse than a dumb white woman is a dumb black. Look, see what she got up there? 19 Civil Rights Order. Tell the folks, 1965 Civil Rights Order that prohibited employment discrimination based on race, color, religion. She thinks Trump brought back discrimination. I mean, he's the president of the United States, but he does not have that much power. We have separations of power in our U.S. government.
It's like people get so emotionally invested in Donald Trump. Just Donald Trump. Not the presidency. Just Donald Trump. They get so emotionally invested in just Donald Trump that they forget that we have checks and balances in this country. We have 3 branches of government. Donald Trump is just one of them. These people literally think he's a dictator, or they think that he has the capacity to be a dictator. And that's the whole reason why we have these checks and balances. So a president can't just be a dictator. Jesus Christ, these people fucking forget how America even works, and then they want to weigh in on politics. Take a civics class before you get on the internet and just start mouthing your fucking bull ring nose ring. Before you start shoving your bull ring nose ring in my face. Take a civics class.
To prevent a tyrannical leader. Yeah, you know what the problem here is, though? What? People don't got critical thinking skills.
What a disgrace y'all are to our community. My mom wasn't even born when it came through.
What?
My mom wasn't even born. And
What are you
mean
talking
to tell
about?
me y'all let this man take this from us?
What are you talking about? My mom and them weren't even born yet. My mom and them weren't even born yet. You have to take it from my mom and them. I have to take it from my mom and them. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Nothing happened. Literally fear-mongering your own shit. Nothing happened to your mom and them. Chat's wild tonight. Uh-oh. Hold on, let's catch up with some chat. Gorgeous means nothing when they're so stupid. Did that shit. There's even... Why is it nose rings? Are they trying to summon their bull stubbornness? Exactly. You look so much cuter with something in your mouth. I think I remember that song. I almost want to say mouth closed, thighs open, but I guess everyone's ahead of me on those jokes. Ah, chat, you are wild tonight, bro. You are wild as fuck. But. Thinking about dyeing the hair, blah, 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 blah. Dye your hairs, put on the nose rings, break the stereotypes. Literally the liberal starter pack, bruh.
Something our ancestors fought for? Y'all really let that happen?
That's not what's going on.
If you are black and you voted for this man, go play in traffic.
Oh, damn. Well, hey, whoa, hold on there, bitch. Them fighting words. She just told us to go play in traffic. The joke's on you. That's how I train for combat. I play in traffic. That's my anime training arc right there. If you could dodge traffic, you could dodge ball.
So Trump just rolled back an executive order from 1965 addressing discrimination against minorities and women.
Jesus Christ. It's like, hold on a second. It's literally like these people that they don't read the executive order. They just watch an influencer talk about the executive order, and then they turn on the camera and start repeating the same shit. There's zero excuse to be this dumb. They fucking... He broadcasts everything he does. Every executive order can be read online. There's no excuse to be this dumb. But yeah, these people aren't reading the fucking executive orders. They're just watching their favorite influencers and then turning on the camera, trying to be an influencer, and then just repeating the shit like a fucking parrot. Like a game of telephone. You guys ever played telephone as a kid? When you're somebody in the front of the line says something, and then you pass it down the line. Then the person at the end of the line repeats it and sees what kind of crazy phrase it turned itself into. Yeah, same shit, just on the internet.
In the workplace. This was his main priority, which is crazy to me because I just left the grocery store and spent $250 on groceries.
See, they do this shit, bro. They're like, oh, Trump's been in office for 11 minutes now. Why are the groceries still expensive? Checkmate, conservatives. Trump's been in office for a whole 11 minutes. I can't even get groceries. Trump is a failure. Failed president. Oh, but he has enough time to take away all my rights. He's gonna send me to the gulags. These people are fucking retarded.
All you white people that voted for Trump understand that now there are going to be tons of positions that will remain open at your place of employment. That means that you will end up having to work harder because...
What are you... Hold on. What is this bitch talking about, dude? Oh, nah, not the fetal alcohol syndrome, girl. Oh, my God. Oh, roasted, dude. Roasted. Like a slab of prime rib. This fucking bitch. What is she saying, dude? She was saying that, she was literally, I could have swore she just said something about, oh, all the white people that voted for Trump, you're gonna have to work twice as hard now because all you're like, what? Doesn't even make any fucking sense.
Going to be tons of... All you white people that voted for Trump understand that now there are going to be tons of positions that will remain open at your place of employment. That means...
Why? Why would there be tons of positions open at my place of employment? Are you insinuating that companies are hiring illegals and paying them under the table? And now that Donald Trump is deporting all the illegals, we now have job openings? Is that what you're trying to say? We have job openings for honest, hardworking Americans? No way, dude. Man, joke's on me, bro. Checkmate, Republicans. Damn. Damn. What, more jobs for American citizens? What? Damn. Unless you mean that, because Donald Trump revoked the law that you guys think that he revoked, that black people are automatically fired. Because that's not how anything works. I can't... People are just so confidently incorrect. It just blows my mind, dude. Just a Google search will prove all of this incorrect.
Means that you will end up having to work harder because now places can discriminate against hiring someone based on the color of their...
Just because a company can doesn't mean a company will. If you're doing the job and you're doing the job well, then the company's gonna hire you. If you go and apply for the job, and you show that you want the job, and you're willing to work hard, the company will hire you. The company will do anything that it can to make money. And if that means hiring a black person who's gonna bust his ass over a white person who's just gonna fucking sit on his cell phone all day, then the company's gonna hire the black person. But if the company only hired the black person because he's black and not because of any merit-based anything, and then that black person gets fired, well, that doesn't prove your point at all, dude. That's not discrimination-based. That's still merit-based, which doesn't... I'm so happy this DEI bullshit is over. But they're literally using it as an excuse to just rage bait. Rage bait about this fucking quote-unquote discrimination that's not happening anywhere.
Skin. I hope you enjoy the extra work that you signed up for.
I am a yapper, bruh. Would you rather I sit here and talk a lot, or would you rather I just sit here in silence? You gotta talk to my chat, bro. I gotta be entertaining, make jokey jokes, and make fun of shit. I will yap until the cows come home, bruh.
Well, I gotta work twice as hard because they're not gonna hire blacks. Everybody know black people don't work hard. What are you talking about? They show up late, leave early, and then when they get there, they don't do nothing. I'm joking. I'm just patronizing. Yeah.
Bye.
I ain't the one to say I told you so. But black folks try to tell y'all. We try to tell y'all how these racist white people work, but no, you were too busy thinking you...
See, they think that... they think they're winning so hard. They think that they're doing all this. I told you so. I told you guys. I told y'all black motherfuckers that if you vote for Trump, this is what y'all gonna get. Guess what? Now we can't work. Now he's gonna put us back in chains and sell us. He's gonna sell us to with all the white people. We're in a... Like, shut the fuck up, dude. They all think they're winning. They're not, dude. They literally just listen to some grifter influencer talk about shit that they knew nothing about, and they're just repeating it. Trump ain't even do shit.
You was one of them. We try to tell y'all when they say make America great again, they're not talking about you.
They definitely ain't talking about you. They ain't no saving you. You a waste of time. Yeah. I can't believe how ignorant people are.
Thank you. Dude, same. I'm like, what? And the level of... they are just confident. Like, I aspire to be as confident as these guys. You know? If you guys need self-esteem, you know what I mean? Try being as confident as these motherfuckers. Be correct in your confidence, but these motherfuckers just so confident in their wrongness. I'm just like, I can't understand. Just a little tiny, just going to the presidential website, whitehouse.gov, will correct all of that ignorance.
Huh? Well, you think the Democrats are gonna come out and tell them what really happened? No, they're gonna lie about our mission. They're gonna misrepresent what's actually going on. Why is that? Because they prey on your ignorance. Yeah. I mean, both sides do it, but there's a special kind of evil in a Democrat politics. Well, there's a lot more ignorant people on the right. I mean, do Republicans...
Like, these people won't even watch Donald Trump directly. Like, if you watch him, like, if you watch all his speeches, all his signings, everything, then all of that gets cleared up. But they hate him so much that they can't bring themselves to watch a full Trump speech or to watch Trump talk about the bills that he's signing or anything. So they just spout this fucking nonsense because thinking they know what they're talking about just because they watched a fucking Hassan Piker or or Vaush or some radical leftist talk out the side of their face.
Republicans do it. Yeah, here and there, I guess. What's the girl's name? Chicken Wrestle Shackleford.
But you too busy thinking, oh no, he talking about us. We're not one of y'all. It's y'all Negroes. We're not one of y'all. And now here we are. The whole Republican MAGA party gets together. And they talking about y'all. Talking about your contribution.
He just hell you talking about? Here's
exactly, dude. What the fuck? I can't follow any of this shit. What are you talking about?
Of action removed discrimination from the workplace. It keeps employers from hiring people just because they're black, just because they're gay, just because they might be trans. Trump's executive order just makes everything merit-based. Right. Now,
Thank you. Thank you. He got rid of the DEI bullshit. We don't need the fucking equity. We don't need equal outcomes. We need equal opportunity. And everything needs to be merit-based. Jesus Christ, I can't tell you how many panic attacks I fucking had because my mom was flying to Arkansas to visit my grandparents. My mom would fly to Arkansas to visit grandparents, and she flies United, I think. Either United or I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know what airplane she's taking. But I hear about all this DEI bullshit in all the airline companies, and every time she goes to Arkansas, I get full-blown panic attacks. I'm like, oh no, another plane just fell out of the sky. Is that her plane? Oh my god. But now we can't do that. Now we got to hire pilots based on merit, which is what we need. That's how you run a successful country. Also, the Dulles International Airport is going to be renamed to Donald J. Trump International Airport, and I think that's great. The Dulles International Airport is right next to me. It's like 20 minutes away, and it's the one that my liberal family flies out of. My liberal family flies out. My mom's an independent, but the rest of my family are liberals. and they always fly out of Dulles, I think. So now they're going to have to fly out of Donald J. Trump National Airport just to go to fucking Arkansas. That is comedy gold.
From the Republicans' point,
that was just a little sidebar.
Of view, the people that gets the job, it's going to be it's based on your merit, not your skin color, not your ethnicity, not your gender, not your race, not your sexual orientation. Yeah, look, it's what it should be. Like if we told white...
Oh, a fellow Arkansan? Yep, that's me. I was born in North Little Rock at St. Vincent Hospital on Saturday, September 1st at 1 a.m. I think. But yeah, I grew up in North Little Rock till I was about 13. My grandparents live in Little Rock. My grandfather owns Hargrave Electric Company. And we're from Arkansas. Lived there till I was 13 and then moved to Virginia. But yeah, my mom flies back to Arkansas to visit her parents. And I've been scared shitless because of the fucking DEI in the airline companies. Planes falling out of the sky and shit. But now we ain't got to worry about that no more. All that DEI bullshit is over.
People, you can't just hire people just because they're white. Why is it okay to hire people just because you're gay? Yeah. Or you're black? Yeah. If white people can't do it, why can all these other ethnicities and genders and sexualities do it? Yeah, it's just a slippery slope when you put anything on the books, on paper. Hey, this is what you're required to do. Yeah.
To the American culture is essentially garbage. And now you like clutching my pearls. What?
See, you know she watched The View and Whoopi Goldberg and all these left wing because they started quoting that phrase, clutching your pearls. Right. You can totally tell who she listens to.
Dude, the fucking left says that a lot. I've never heard anybody say clutching my pearls on the right. That's like, it took me, I had to look up that phrase. I mean, not really look it up, just kind of figure out where it came from and shit. Yeah, it's because in the 1950s, the women wore pearl necklaces, and every time something shocking happened, they'd go, and then clutch their pearls.
Nefarious, you have a new subscriber.
Oh shit. Hey, thanks. Thanks for subscribing, bruh. I appreciate that shit.
Tried to tell you, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta touch a hot stove before you know it's hot. So welcome. Welcome.
You know what? You could touch a hot stove, she can.
You still ain't gonna learn from it.
You still ain't gonna learn from it. Because I'm telling you right now what's going down.
Yeah.
You still not gonna learn.
You know,
she's the type of bitch that touched a hot stove like multiple times. She'll touch a hot stove, be like, ah, that's hot. But is it still hot? Let's check it. And then she'll touch it again. She's the reason that they put "don't eat the box" on pizza boxes, bruh. She's the reason that we have warning labels on everything. No diving in the shallow end. Yeah, she's the reason we have those.
the thing is, these people, I mean, I used to be a Democrat. When I start listening to the other side, a lot of my views change when I actually take the time and listen and do my research. Y'all haven't did your research. You only get one side of the story. That's why you people are just blind to the world.
What you mean, you people? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, they're 100% right about that. You only get one side of the story. You don't even watch Donald Trump or any of the left. Not left. Or anything on the right. So, of course, you know, you're not going to understand anything that's going on because you're only inside one echo chamber.
Orientation. Have a seat. Get your packets out. Because you're one of us.
Breaking news. Donald Trump revoked the Equal Employment Opportunity Act of 1960.
What the fuck is... What am I looking at here? Why is this... She looks like a plastic doll. And I'm not trying to say she looks like Barbie, like she's attractive. Like, she looks like Barbie. Like an actual Barbie. Like, she looks like a like an actual doll, dude. Like, what the fuck? Why does her hair look like it looks like it's made of horse hair, bruh? She looks like she was made by Fisher Price. I'm so mean.
Via executive order. Yes, I did post a
Okay, so as an attorney,
She breaks it down.
That is absolutely false. There absolutely.
Finally! Do we have someone based? Is this someone based? Hold on. We have an attorney. We have an attorney, ladies and gentlemen. And she's gonna give us advice without any sort of consultation fee. How about that? Is that hair bleached? It looks bleached, dude. It looks damaged as fuck. She has strands everywhere. Like, her face is kind of sunken in. She looks like she's made of plastic. I think she won Miss Uncanny Valley. Right, dude? That's an Anunnaki. 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 She got a 5 head, bruh. She look like she got a 6 head. You can definitely... A sniper's dream, 100 megabytes of memory.
I did post a
Okay, so as an attorney,
She breaks it down.
That is absolutely false. There absolutely is no truth behind what you just said. That entire video was just a blatant lie. It was blatant false equivalency of actually what was signed. So let me break it down for you, Attorney Martinez. Trump signed.
Let's go! Based bitches. Let's go. Fucking school this bitch.
Signed an executive order revoking an executive order. What you said is that he revoked an act, which is a law, which is not legal. He cannot do that. He cannot revoke an act of Congress.
All right, that was explained way better. Okay, hold on. He signed an executive order to revoke an executive order. Everybody on the left seems to think he signed an executive order to revoke an act, which is not something that he can do legally. Because an act is voted on by Congress, and an executive order is just signed by the president. So he revoked an executive order by signing an executive order, and now everybody's confused because everybody's all in their emotions, and nobody knows shit. But this lady just educated all of us. So this lady looks normal. This lady doesn't look like she shoves a bunch of plastic in her face. She looks healthy and normal.
What the executive order actually means is that it's taking away DEI hires. So when a company discriminates their hiring based on who someone has sex with in their free time, which was the bedrock of the 1965 executive order, not the congressional law. So basically, instead of hiring people based on who they sleep with at home, off duty, right, they will now be hired again based on merit, education, and qualifications.
Let's go! Attorney Martinez W. Attorney Martinez W. She's not a grifter like the other lawyer from the video I uploaded yesterday. She seems to be a real one. And yeah, that is it. Donald Trump got rid of DEI hires. That's what happened.
That's what the executive order says. It takes away no anti-discrimination laws. People of color and women will still be employed fairly. It just takes away DEI hiring and hiring people based on who they have sex with.
You notice all those TikToks that I came across was all women?
So he didn't even revoke any sort of anti-discrimination laws of any kind whatsoever. So we still have the anti-discrimination laws. We still have the anti-discrimination laws. So how about that? How about that, you guys? We still have the anti-discrimination laws. How about that? We're still not racist.
That tells you something, don't it? I think that's a coincidence. There's a reason why a majority of women vote for Democrats. Yeah. It's the main reason why we got men competing in women's sports. It's because of these people.
A little over.
Facts. Uh-oh, what's this? My playlist. Did you guys know the Hodge twins are 50 years old, bruh? They're 50. I didn't know that. They look 40. They look easily like 12 years younger than they are, dude. What else is in my playlist? While you guys talk about shit. Yeah, dude, the Hodge twins are 50 years old, bro. They were born in 1975. They talked about that in one of their recent videos. Like, they look young as shit. They look younger than me. I know they got gray beard hairs and shit, but, you know. They do not look 50, dude. Apparently, they were like 36 when they started YouTube. So they even started YouTube after I did. Or after I, you know, at an age later than me. So I don't feel so bad. Yeah, same, dude. Like late 30s. Xander zoned out for 30 minutes. Well, you know what? That's fine. You can zone out all you want as long as you don't go nowhere. Bap, bap, bap. What else is going on? Skip it up. Bap, bap, bap. So, I'm going to grab a monster real quick. I'll be right back. Everybody chill for a minute. Oh, dude, Normal gay reacts to unhinged LGBTQ TikToks. We're going to watch this in a second. I'm going to get a monster real quick. Bop, 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 bop. I'm back, bitches. My viewership always goes up when I leave. What, you guys like watching an empty chair just sit here, bruh? So this is Brad Palumbo. We like ourselves some Brad Palumbo. We like watching people react to LGBT shit from a gay moderate perspective. Electric Guide's checking on dinner. Ace is drinking Capri Suns. Well, that's what's up, dude. You don't have that Hassan privilege. Ha 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 ha. Maybe one day, bro. Maybe one day. All right, let's react to some TikToks, dude.
If I can't use they them pronouns anymore,
You absolutely do not get to vote.
I don't like how that guy was whispering at me. That was not cool. I didn't lie. That was weird. That was creepy. Gave serial killer vibes. Definitely gave serial killer vibes.
Vote to eliminate us and then go out there and indulge in our culture.
You're hideous. I mean, that was the clearest giveaway that you're all so ugly.
Now, we're going to react to some particularly unhinged TikToks, in particular from some members of the LGBT community today who are not coping well. And
Oh yeah, that guy said that we're eliminating them. I hope everybody got their Infinity Gauntlets ready. We gotta do the snap, okay? As soon as we snap, all the trans people dissolve into dust. We gotta go. I am inevitable. And then boom, all the gays. They're just gonna dissolve into dust.
hopefully, I'll be able to provide a little bit of sanity and calmness in response to some of the things they're saying and doing. Up first, this TikTok star thinks Republicans are inbred.
If I can't use they them pronouns anymore.
Why is your face so wet? Why are you so greasy? I don't like this. You look so ew. You look like if I touched you, I'd be slimy. Why do you look so slimy?
Or they shouldn't be allowed to kiss their cousins, you know? It's
You're what?
Like, I don't want to go tit for tat, but is that fair?
No.
Why are you so slimy? Ew, dude. That person looks so gross. Not because they're gay, you understand. Like, he wasn't gross because he's gay. He's gross because he's gross. Guy looked greasy. He looked sweaty. That's ew. Ew. Also, there's no cousin fucking over here. Okay. All right. Okay. You're being a little petty. You're just being a little petty.
It's actually.
Yeah. Why was he whispering? That was weird. That gave me serial killer vibes, dude. I didn't like that. That was strange. Didn't like that at all.
Not. First and foremost, babe, nobody is stopping you from using they, them pronouns. You can use any word you want. You can call yourself slug pronouns, like that one girl from TikTok.
Today's pronoun of the day is slugs.
The only thing that's changed is that
Ew.
the government is going to accurately list your biological sex and is not going to let you claim on documents that your sex is X or non-binary when it isn't. When you
Exactly. It's forced your imaginary bullshit to stay in your imagination. You're not gonna let your fucking this ain't Foster's home for imaginary friends, okay? You're not gonna imagine some bullshit and have it materialize into reality. It's not happening. Not happening. Ace, I don't know. I'll kiss y'all cousins. I mean, you can kiss my cousins if you want to. All my cousins are dudes. And I don't know how they would be receptive of that. But, I mean, if you really want to swing that way, be my guest, you know? We don't discriminate over here. on the Nefarious channel. We are very open and accepting to all homosexuals.
You are biologically male. You can still call yourself. There's no police coming around to arrest people who say the wrong pronoun.
I didn't look at the screen. How greasy we talking here? You know what? I'm going to back it up just so Raven can see how greasy this motherfucker was. This guy looks like a level 1 slime monster in the dungeon. Why would you... Why? Why are you so greasy, dude? Why are you so greasy, dude? Your whole face looks wet. It's weird. It's weird. You need a face towel. Or something. Or you need to eat less fast food. I don't know. I don't know. But you need to do something about that. You do not look healthy. You don't look healthy. I'm not making fun of you either. I'm trying to assist you as a fellow human. You need to take better care of yourself there, guy. And stop whispering at me. That's weird. You know who whispers at shit? People who want to kill other people. You look like somebody who tortures small animals. What up, HBR? Good to see you. Bro looks like the anime's interpretation of a feminine male. Dude, right? Looks like a cross-dresser in some anime, dude. Tingle from Legend of Zelda looking ass boy. Can't tell you how many times. What was this other game? There was another Japanese game I've played way back in the day. Sorry. There was another game that I played way back in the day. I think it was called Goemon's Great Adventure. And there was a cross-dressing dude. He's dressed in as a woman, but he's got like a 5 o'clock shadow and shit. And this is back in like the 90s. He's a cross-dressing dude, lipstick, 5 o'clock shadow. And I swear to God, he looks just like this motherfucker. He's all wet, greasy, gross. I don't know why he's whispering to me.
I don't want to go tit for tat, but...
See? Look how wet he is, dude. His whole face is shiny. It's weird. Alright, we're gonna fast forward. I don't want to hear this guy whispering at me again.
You are biologically male. You can still call yourself. There's no police coming around to arrest people who say the wrong pronoun. That's not a thing. That's what some of y'all would do, but not us. That's say biologically means that your sex is X or non-binary when it isn't. When you are biologically male, you can still call yourself. There's no police coming around to arrest.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought he was like saying, "Oh, the police are gonna come and arrest people who are," as if that was something that the other guy was saying. But yeah, now you can call yourself whatever you want. We're just not gonna recognize that. Your imaginary pronouns have to stay in your imagination.
It's people who say the wrong pronoun. That's not a thing. That's what some of y'all would do. But not us. That's not us. You can still call yourself non-binary, call yourself whatever pronouns you want in the book. You just can't put inaccurate information on your official identification and government paperwork. That's not a hate crime, babe. That's just common sense. And I'm sorry, but the people who support this or who voted for Trump are not just all inbred hicks. You are the one who comes off as incredibly out of touch. And the...
Dude, facts, dude. They really think that, all Trump supporters, every single Trump supporter is just a gremlin in the woods fucking his cousin. Like we're just fucking, yeah, no. We're all over the place, bro. All walks of life. We're not only inbred cousin fuckers, alright? That might be a small portion of the demographic, but you know, we're not all inbred cousin fuckers.
Whispering is kind of creepy. Other than that, though, amazing video, I guess. Up next, this woke gay man thinks that gays are being eliminated? I'll let him speak for himself. Take a listen.
I better not see one more box blonde exponent teeth having ass bachelorette parties at any gay spaces from here on out.
What is that? I love how these people are always like, I better not see one more blah 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 or else. Or else what, dude? Or else what, dude? You're gonna open up TikTok and rant some more? Like, nothing's gonna fucking happen, dude.
If you are not a queer person, unless you are specifically invited to that space by a queer person, you don't need to be there. You have no place there.
Actually, I'm pretty sure these places are open to all people, not just LGBT people, and that they want the business. You're saying...
Oh, shit. He's saying these places are... Oh, no. No, who's discriminating now? Oh, no. Whoa.
You want gay bars and clubs and spaces to lose money and lose business in the name of your woke shit. That's actually dumb. But hey, maybe he can justify this. Interesting perspective, right?
Because you absolutely do not get to vote to eliminate us and then go out there and indulge in our culture and our spaces. No.
What? What do you mean indulge in your culture and your spaces? Just because a bunch of gay people congregate in these spaces doesn't mean they're gay spaces. I'm pretty sure any business wants the business. They're not going to exclude entire demographics just to cater to a small minority. They'll take whatever makes them money. Did all those words in a row actually mean something? Probably. It probably meant something queer. Probably had some LGBT connotations. It just sounded like a bunch of gobbledygook to me.
You don't.
Babe, you need to touch grass. Nobody voted to eliminate anyone. That's not a thing. Being a...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're also just going to start gunning down the gays. So we're going to deport all the immigrants. We're going to deport all the immigrants. We're going to conquer Canada. We're going to put all of the women in gulags. And then we're going to gun down the gays. All right. That's our agenda. Is everybody following? This is our agenda for the coming foreseeable future. All right. If anybody asks, this is what we're doing according to the left. We're shipping out all the immigrants to random countries. All the immigrants. They don't have to be illegal. They just have to be immigrants. All the immigrants, unless you're a straight white male, you're getting shipped to Mexico. I don't even care where you're from. Are you from Haiti? Well, you're going to Mexico. All the women, gulags. You're not people. You're objects now. Gulags. Canada, you're the 51st state. And then California, you're getting cut off from the states and you're floating off into Hawaii. We're not even going to take you out of the flag. We're just going to keep you on the flag because that's how much of a fuck you we're going to give to California. And then we're going to gun down the gays. That's our final thing. We're going to gun down the gays. So, I hope you're paying attention. I hope you're taking notes.
A chubby, sassy gay queen, still legal. You're just coming off as
Oh yeah, also Heil Hitler.
Completely detached from reality and delusional and paranoid. It's actually sad. You've worked yourself up over something that is just not reality.
If it's cool for queer people to be refused service, healthcare, and employment based on sexual orientation, it's all...
Did you see the way he little waggled his fingers, dude? He's trying to be tough, but he totally just...
Healthcare and employment based on sexual orientation, it's...
He's trying to be tough, but he does his little finger waggle. I can't take him seriously, dude.
Also just as cool for you to be refused entry to gay spaces based on sexual orientation.
Yeah, I mean, civil rights laws have not changed and are still in place.
If you're half gay, we're gonna cut the gay half off of you, and then gun that down, and then the rest of you can go and live about your life. Unless you're a half gay woman, then the half of you that's not gay is getting sent to the gulags.
Sure what he's popping off about, but it's not really based in fact.
What does that part of the Bible say that y'all don't? read, hold on, what is that? Oh yeah, an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Old Testament and that Jesus actually taught you're supposed to turn the other cheek, but okay.
Yeah.
Regardless, why are you trying to lower yourself to the level you think?
The Old Testament is obsolete. We got a patch update on the Bible. We now have a New Testament. And Jesus said, turn the other cheek. Love thy neighbor. Do unto others as you would have them undo you. As you would have them do you. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. That's the phrase. We're not doing people here. No doing people in my chat. Get a room.
The other side is at. If you think they're doing something evil and wrong, your response is to do the same thing back at them? Isn't that against what we know about like basic morality of two wrongs don't make a right? But hey, at least you got to sass those bad people.
I have kept it so cute and mute.
This was you keeping it cute and mute? I must.
What is cute and mute? I swear they come up with the weirdest shit. They come up with the most gay. How can you be so gay? Why are you so gay? Why are you so gay? You can't just be normal. I gotta be cute and mute. What the fuck? I have been keeping it cute and mute. Like, no, you haven't. Y'all been loud as fuck for the last 4 years.
To miss that part, babe.
But I will not stand by and let people in my own community be ripped to shreds without saying.
You love Brad Palumbo? Yeah, me too, dude. I'm happy that we all have the same taste in content. You guys like Asmongold? You guys like Hodge Twins and Brad Palumbo? I like that shit. Let's go.
Saying shit about it. And if this strikes a chord, and you go fiddle yourself, bitch.
Well, you just seem like a...
Wait, what? What did he just say?
I will not stand by and let people in my own community be ripped to shreds without saying shit about it. And if this strikes a chord, and you go fiddle yourself, bitch.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm so gonna be using that later. That's fucking great. I love that shit. If this strikes a chord with you, go fiddle yourself, bitch. Oh, I am adding that to my meme arsenal. We are totally gonna be seeing that. We're turning that into a catchphrase, you guys. Gonna have to put that on a shirt. I'm gonna put that on a shirt. Yeah, he better sell that shit or I'm going to, bruh. If this strikes a chord with you, go fiddle yourself, bitch. Gonna make that a shirt. And gonna make a shirt that says I'm the main Brotagonist. Those are my two shirt ideas. I'm the main Brotagonist. I like that shit. That's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Well, you just seem like a real delight and very in touch with reality. Look, I wish I could say this was just one video with 5 likes or just one fringe take. No, this video went viral. People are crashing.
Wait, that video went viral?
Out like this in the LGBT community, especially on TikTok. And look, there are, I'm sure, some real concerns or discussions or debates to be had about some of the Trump administration's LGBT, but mostly trans policies, but this is not a good look. This level of delusion, hysteria, and nastiness.
Delulu is not the Salulu.
Is not productive, is not helpful, and is not winning anyone over, convincing anyone, or making your side of the argument look good at all. So maybe you need to try a little harder to keep it cute and mute, because whatever that was, it wasn't that. Up next, this lovely individual has a message for Americans who voted for Trump.
We can all tell you voted.
What the fuck is this shit? Why this dude look like Theo Von had a baby with Eminem? This dude looks like a liberal Theo Von. You guys know who Theo Von is? The comedian. This dude looks like a liberal Theo Von. Theo Von, if he was raised in, like, I don't know, Massachusetts, looks like a Vermont Theo Von. Dude's got the fucking bleached white mullet, dude, what the fuck? And of course, you know, he's topped off with the liberal bull ring nose ring. Every single one of them has to have that. Now that's a fruity Justin Bieber. 100%. 1000%, bruh. Why this dude wearing a jean jacket? with fur coat on the top of it. Like, bruh, did you get this jean jacket at fucking Gucci store or something? Like, what's going on there, bruh? He looks like a teenage Billy Idol. Dude looks like he was straight out of Squidbillies, dude. He looks like he would be a conservative if he was raised in the right area. It looks like he was like born in the sticks and then moved to this city and then became a liberal. Definitely a Billie Eilish fan. I'm the bad guy. Looking ass boy. Looking like Bill and Ted. Oh, chat is just roasting the fuck out of this guy. I'm here for it, dude. I'm here for it.
Voted for Trump. We know. You don't have to keep trying to hide. I mean, first of all, the giveaway is you're hideous. I mean, that was the clearest giveaway that you're all so ugly.
There are good-looking and ugly people who vote in either direction. Also, with that hair and that nose ring and all that going on, I would not be throwing stones, love. That's all I'll say.
I don't know what you mean by that, but I think Brad Palumbo tried to roast the guy. He tried, bruh. It was all right, you know. Well, it's okay. It's all right. Brad, I don't think that's really his area. He did his best though. Does he have the apple bottom jeans? Chad is on fire today, bro. Chad is on fire.
The second giveaway, you don't wash your cars. You have salt from the roads all over your vehicle because just like you don't wash your own body, you don't wash your vehicle.
Okay.
Oh, got him. Got him. I got him. Oh, what are you? Oh, look, you guys don't even take a bath. I bet you guys don't even take a bath. Oh, you voted to have me erased from existence. Well, yeah, guess what? You're dirty. You're a stinky, smelly doo-doo head. If you voted for Trump, wash your car. That's essentially what he's saying, dude. Oh no, he really showed us, bro.
Okay, that one has me gagged. I'll be honest, I don't do a good job of washing my car in the winter. I do wash my body though, and so do most people, regardless of whether they vote Democrat or Republican. Like this rant is just weird.
The moment you walk into a room, it is a green odor, clouds, eclipses, all the bodies drop to the floor dead from the smell.
Oh man, he really brought that. He really hammered that home with the snaps, dude. He double snapped on us. Did you see that shit? He was like, man, all bodies drop to the floor when you step into the room, because that's how much you smell. Oh, man, he's really showing us, dude. He is roasting us over an open fire, bro. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I don't even know what I'm going to do. I think I'll just quit. I'm just going to quit. Yeah, I'll have nothing to do. That's it. I've been roasted to oblivion. That's all I can. I just got to quit. All right. Good night, everybody. Stream's over. We've been roasted so bad. Our career's over, dude. We're done here.
If you're having a hard time differentiating ugliness, unwashed legs,
not the unwashed legs.
Concealer that's 3 shades too light under the eyes, crusting foundation, caked on eyeliner, white women with ashy knees, male pattern baldness being covered up with a unit, but the glue is just too thick, so it kind of sits a little bit higher on the head than it should. It's all
right, these are weirdly specific. These sound like they're coming from a little bit of a personal spot, dude. You know what I mean? Sounds like he actually knows a Trump supporter in his life who looks somewhat like this. So he's equating all Trump supporters to his grandpa or whoever the fuck. These roasts are weirdly specific, dude.
Turquoise jewelry, chunky highlight, you know the vibe.
I don't, in fact, know the vibe, but I do know that your vibes aren't great and don't give the most stable or balanced energy, to say the very least. Okay, I think I'll leave it there for LGBT TikTok because I'm giving myself brain damage with all that Delulu, but...
Delulu is not the Solulu.
Do let me know what you think, which one was your favorite, and hit that like button while you're at it. Now, we're going to run through some of the most unhinged posts and tweets from the internet this week. And again, brace yourself to lose some brain cells with me. Up first, someone writes, if a straight man is traumatized to learn that a person who performed oral sex on him is a trans woman, that trauma probably comes from false messaging from society telling him he did a gay thing. False messaging?
Wait, what?
And couldn't he be
I'm pretty sure that's false advertising. If you advertise that you're a woman and you don't disclose that you're trans, pretty sure that's rape. It should be. Because you're refusing to disclose information that would otherwise not allow the other person to... I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know how that works in society. You know, I'm not in the dating scene. I don't have to run the risk of being blown by a tranny. So I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Traumatized from having been lied to and tricked into a sexual act? Like, I thought woke people, or really just everyone, was supposed to agree that that's bad. Let's stop sending men the false message that it's gay to be with trans women. Yeah.
But it is gay to be with trans women. And you know what? Some men are bi, and the men that they go for are trans women. That's fine. But we're not going to pretend that it's not gay. It's gay as fuck, dude. You are having a biological man put your weenie in his mouth. That is pretty gay. That's pretty gay. Not really any way around that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a little, though. It's not the gayest thing. Like, most gay men are not interested, I can tell you this personally, in trans women because they appear very feminine in many ways, and many of their secondary sex characteristics appear like female sex characteristics, which is obviously not what most gay men are interested in. But obviously, in many cases, the parts and the biology remain male. So that's not 100% heterosexual either. It's not giving super straight. It's maybe
it's like bisexual. I'm sorry, but if you're a straight man and you would bang a trans woman, that's gay. You are now bisexual, and the men you are attracted to are femboys, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. If you being biologically male is considering the factor of removal consent, it should be likely considered rape. Yes, it is, exactly. Like, because you are removing the information that would make this person not want to have sex with you. If something is advertised on the outside, I would like the package on the inside to contain what was advertised on the outside. It's pretty gay. It's gay as fuck.
A little somewhere on the bi spectrum or something, and that's okay. But when you try to tell people that getting with somebody with male parts is straight as a man, we are gonna look at you like you're kind of crazy. Up next, somebody tweeted, the woke mind virus is literally just empathy. That's it. It's empathy. We must have lived through very different decades over the last 10 years. Because I remember woke internet mobs destroying people's lives and ruining their careers over ancient posts that no one noticed at the time that say something that aged poorly or was offensive to someone. I remember bullying and shaming people because of their privilege or characteristics they can't help, and trying to sort people into who should be listened to on certain things based on their characteristics. None of that gives empathy, babe. It actually gives narcissism, bullying, control freak. It does not give empathy. Up next, there's a post that says, Meta Zuckerberg says most companies need more masculine energy and have been neutered by feminine energy. To which someone says, it's so panic-inducing just how fascist and far-right society is becoming again. Bro, I don't even know if that Mark Zuckerberg statement is true.
Hold on a second. What was that?
as it's so panic-inducing just how fascist and far-right.
Meta Zuckerberg says most companies need more masculine energy and have been neutered by feminine energy. I mean, that's facts, though. We do need more masculine energy. That's not really fascist to say that, dude.
Society is becoming again. Bro, I don't even know if that Mark Zuckerberg statement is true, if tech companies have become more feminine or masculine, or what that even means these days, but it is not fascist, okay? Some of y'all need to remember that words have meanings, and the dictionary is not, in fact, a choose-your-own-adventure book. And when you guys cry wolf all the time and call everything fascist, Nazi, extreme, racist, sexist, homophobic, blah, 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 just throw these terms around like candy on Halloween, as so many people on the left have done for years now.
We can't even wave on a stage anymore without being called a Nazi. Shit's getting tired out, dude. Shit's getting old. It's time to knock it off.
They realize it or not, they dilute the meaning of those words and the impact of their warnings, unfortunately meaning that when they're actually appropriate and needed to isolate or call out somebody who's truly, truly toxic, people don't listen these days. And to some extent, that's y'all's own fault. Up next, Bill Kristol, who used to be a Republican but has turned into kind of a Democrat talking head, posted a post from the White House, the new Trump-run account, that says, President Trump delivers more in 100 hours than any president in 100 days, with an American flag and an image of Trump that says the golden age of America.
What? Welcome to North Korea. You spelled America wrong. Leave it to Bill Kristol to be fucking retarded. You spelled America wrong. You weren't even close. Something they're putting in the water, just lowering all the IQs. Can't even spell America.
Bill Kristol shared it and said, welcome to North Korea. Newsflash, Bill, if this was North Korea, you wouldn't be posting that online. You wouldn't be questioning your leader and besmirching his good name for the...
If you, if this was North Korea and you criticized Kim Jong-un, you'd be put to death. You would be killed by firing squad.
Whole world to see, because in North Korea, you'd get disappeared. And sure, has Trump really done more in 100 hours than any other president in 100 days? Probably not. I don't know. You'd have to check the historical books and run some sort of scrutiny or examination to really know that. But it's the White House account. Of course, they're gassing themselves up and tooting their own horn and putting out like self-congratulatory messaging. That's what accounts do when the government is in charge. That's what comms people do. This is very normal. Biden's White House all the time would say somewhat delusional statements about how great they're doing. That's normal politics, not North Korea. And again, y'all have just lost the plot. In another post, journalist named John Harwood shared news that the federal government is closing DEI offices.
Wait a second, what? When does he bring back segregated water fountains? Ha 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 ha! Oh, he's not, dude. You know, we'd have to have like 8 water fountains in every building. That's just gonna be too expensive. No, everybody can use the same water fountains. You'll be fine. We're gonna have a black and white water fountain, and I'm over here just being a thirsty Asian, can't drink from nothing. Yeah, no, that means we'd have to have a 3rd water fountain for the yellows. And then what about the Native Americans? You're gonna need a 4th water fountain for the reds. And then, what about all the Irish people? You're gonna have to have a green water fountain, greens only. So yeah, you know, we're just gonna consolidate all of that into one water fountain. You know, we gotta be efficient. Efficient.
In federal agencies and wrote, when does he bring back segregated water fountains? Y'all, some of them really learned nothing. Some
Dude,
of them
for real.
have not learned the lesson of the first Trump term, was that the constant hysteria, alarmism, and hyperbole doesn't work. It just leaves people numb to it, and they stop listening to you, and they tune you out, and then Trump can get away with more.
See, this is why we just need to send them all to the gulags, bruh. See, if we send them all to the gulags, we solve this problem.
Not less. Ending DEI is not the same thing as bringing back segregation. In fact, in some ways, the weird woke excesses of identity politics we've seen under the DEI regime are low-key segregationist. You see like self-segregation into affinity groups or different spaces. Heck, my college had separate graduation ceremonies for LGBTQ students and Black students, and all of that is viewed as progressive under DEI. Of course, it's not the same as like old school segregation that was
the biggest fucking reverse psychology bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh yeah, we're gonna be so progressive that we're gonna bring back segregation. What? So we've come full circle. So we are so progressive that we are now regressing back to the 60s while telling everybody that this is the future. You know, we should... Let's not do nationalism. Let's not, be proud of our country. You know, we're just gonna segregate everything, dial back hundreds of years of progress in one presidential administration. So progressive that we're going backwards. Exactly. So progressive we go in reverse. Shit's wild to me, bro.
Forced and mandatory under law. This is voluntary and done in the name of tolerance or whatever, but it's still low-key bad. And rolling it back is ironically less segregationist. But keep up with the hysterical tweets, John. You're doing amazing, sweetie. This next post is my personal favorite genre of woke tweet. It reads, lesbians can be attracted to men. Lesbians can kiss men.
Here we go,
lesbians can have sex with men.
Oh, here we go, dude. Where is this gonna go?
Men. Lesbians can date men. Lesbians can date multiple men. Lesbians can have sex with multiple men. Lesbians...
I just realized that all of these are men. Lesbians can be attracted to men. I thought it was a list of all the things that lesbians can do. But no, these are all the things that lesbians can do with men. Which is the exact opposite of what a lesbian is. Alright, see you later, Wrangler. Have a good day, bro. Enjoy the rest of your night. Reminder that Republicans ended slavery and made the civil rights laws. Democrats with KKK leaders, so this is just objective facts. Yeah. Just look at history, dude. They'll have you believe that the parties switched. The parties didn't switch. They're still the same. They're still the same. Only now they want all the illegal immigrants to pick our cotton. And they want the blacks to segregate themselves and be racist against the whites. So, but yeah, what's going on here? Lesbians can be attracted to men, kiss men, have sex with men, date multiple men. Whoa. Have sex with multiple men. All right, you've just said that already. And cuddle men. Can do whatever they want with men consensually. And no, I'm sorry, Isabella. That's straight. You can't be a... What the fuck? What? Then what does being lesbian mean? It doesn't mean shit. You're literally taking away the definition. This tweet is erasing lesbians. Ariel Scarcella should be outraged right now. If lesbians can date men, then they aren't lesbians, and that means that lesbians don't mean anything, so anybody can be a lesbian. So then what the fuck, dude?
Lesbians can cuddle men. Lesbians can do whatever they want with men.
Definitions matter. Words matter. Exactly.
Consensually. Glad you clarified there at the end. The community note here is just a link to the dictionary. It notes lesbians are not attracted to men. That's...
God damn it. I was in the middle of hitting the pen, dude. What the fuck? I was in the middle of hitting the bed, and he was like, "This link just goes to the dictionary." That made me laugh so hard, dude. What the fuck? I didn't even read the link. He was just like, "The link just goes to the dictionary." Oh my god, dude.
That's the thing. Words have meanings, and you can't just make shit up and say whatever you want. And it's certainly not progressive or woke in any meaningful sense of those words to erase lesbians and claim that the very thing that makes them a lesbian is actually not required to be a lesbian. If a lesbian can be attracted to a man and could marry a man, the word lesbian doesn't mean anything and has
Thank you! Fucking thank you! That's exactly what I just said.
No value. Congrats. You're doing amazing progress over here. Up next, we've got terrible financial advice from Twitter. One dude writes, "Why is everyone so scared of debt? There's no real consequences. You can just take the free money. Worst that happens is some little number goes down. Who effing cares? Oh, my credit score. Can't imagine letting a fake number run my life personally. Take all the debt you can."
That's terrible advice. That is terrible advice. Oh, let's run that back. What the fuck? That is terrible advice. I'm not going to pretend to know how debt works, because there's good and bad debt, right? Like, if you take your debt and you buy a bunch of assets with it, then the return on your assets can pay off the debt. But, see, that's using debt in a way that can make you money. Like, for example, if I were to take out a personal loan and then go buy a bunch of stock that gives me a monthly dividend, then I can use the monthly dividend to pay off the loan, right? But what this motherfucker is just doing is just telling you, hey, why are you scared of debt? Just take the money, do whatever the fuck you want to it. Oh, the credit score goes down, whatever. This guy's telling you to not pay it back. He's just telling you to take the free money like it's free money. It's not free money. Like, it's not free money. You have to pay that back. And if you don't, you can get sued. And yeah, your credit score goes down, but if it goes down enough, you can't do shit. You can't buy, like, you can't finance a car or finance an apartment or, like, a house or anything. So, like, there's good and bad debt. But, like, this guy's just telling you to be fiscally irresponsible. Definitely not good financial advice.
Can't imagine letting a fake number run my life personally. Take all the debt you can. Y'all, don't take financial advice from randos on social media. Exhibit 1 million. It can actually really hurt you to have debt. You can have your wages garnished, your car repossessed, your home foreclosed upon or seized. You'll never be able to get a mortgage or a loan if you need one in the future. Like,
yeah.
Debt can destroy people's lives. And so saying insane stuff like this, if even one person believes it, could really harm someone. Like, that's not funny and not cool. Up next, the Trump hysterics take an interesting twist. One person wrote about the news that the Trump administration is planning a large-scale immigration raid in Chicago.
Oh shit! So this is okay. This is the TikToks that I was reacting to in my video. They were like, "Oh, the raid in Chicago. Oh, ICE is gonna raid schools in Chicago." And then they're trying to say that black people are gonna be deported. What the fuck? These people are literally just making shit up. Like, they aren't even like. I don't understand. Where are you getting your information? There's no excuse to be this retarded. Like, what the fuck? They literally just make shit up and then spread it around like it's fact. I don't understand.
The black Americans celebrating this have no idea that we're next. You are not, in fact, next. The government can't deport U.S. citizens, and black Americans are U.S. citizens, nor has Trump ever said he wanted to do any such thing or indicated in any way that he would. Trump has broken some people's brains, and it's getting tough to watch. Another person...
Yeah, dude. They're literally convinced that Trump is doing all of this fucking XYZ Nazi shit. Because they've been trained to react so emotionally towards him that they can't see anything he does as a positive. That, or they're huge grifters and they've built their entire business model on lying about Trump. So now they have to keep it going, or else their whole empire collapses. So that's another possibility.
Person has another apocalyptic warning about the GOP. He writes in response to news that Trump is going to seek to give the education department back to the states. If he goes through with this, then red states will become unlivable for the foreseeable future.
What? Trump, we're going to give education department back to the states. Good. Why would the red states be unlivable? Why would the red states be unlivable? That doesn't even make... I don't even understand. You got to explain... See, okay, this is why they say show your work in math class when you arrive at an answer. You got to show your... How did you arrive at this conclusion, bro? Like, what the fuck? How do you get department education going back to the states to red states being unlivable? Like, what the fuck? Show your work.
Goes through with this, then red states will become unlivable for the foreseeable future. Yeah, no. In fact, 2 out of the 3 top states for education in America are Florida and Utah, the other being Massachusetts, which is obviously a blue state. Some red states might do poorly if the education department is scrapped and it's just all handled at the state level, but some will do well, and people will flock to the states that do better. That's kind of the point of having a 50-state system. You can have what they called laboratories of democracy, where different things and policies get tried, and some work and some don't, and people can kind of move to the places that are doing a better job, and then those other places that are losing people will adopt those policies, and better ideas will win out over time. But if you have one-size-fits-all approach forced onto a big and diverse country by a federal bureaucracy, that's going to stifle progress. And that's why people want to get rid of the education department. You might disagree, and we can have that conversation.
Dude, Democrats are such elitists, dude. They really think they're so much better than the red states. They literally think that America is comprised of high-class cities full of knowledgeable intellectuals, and then the other side is just cousin fucking sticks, freaking hillbilly redneck, like inbred, like hillbillies, dude. Like, what the fuck? This is elitist. They are elitist as fuck.
But it's not some apocalyptic idea. The department didn't even exist until like 1980. Oh boy. Well, this has been quite the episode, and we've dealt with our fair share of Delulu today. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks to today's sponsor, Home Title Lock. Do make sure you're subscribed. I'm gonna do a debrief episode on my wild.
I'm not subscribed to his Clips channel. I need to subscribe to his Clips channel. There we go. Subscribe. But yeah, that shit's wild, dude. These people just make shit up. Rest in peace, common sense. Sorry, the new generations refused your free subscription. The kids are starting to come back, dude. I've heard, I've seen stories of like conservative kids getting into arguments with their liberal parents. So I don't know. I think conservatism making a comeback. Oregon got rid of the math and English requirements for graduation. I'm not surprised there. They were literally trying to make Americans dumber, dude. They were like, oh no, all these black people, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. We have to lower the grades. We have to lower the requirements instead of making them smarter, you know, and teaching them and building this one-on-one connection and actually helping them improve their grades. We're going to lower the requirements. That way these stupid black people can finally get ahead in life. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? See, it's literally just that. That was the whole affirmative action bullshit. The whole purpose of lowering the requirements for shit. Xander, stop zoning out, bruh. But yeah, that was the whole point of that shit. It was literally just, oh, they're so stupid. We gotta lower the grades. Like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, all the red states are still have the same requirements. You mean the same red states that do the manual jobs? Yeah. All the manual jobs come from the red states and shit, dude. And like that guy said, Brad Palumbo said that the Florida and Utah have the highest scores or some shit. Because they're not actively making their population dumber. They won't get good funding. If they don't get good scores, nothing will happen. Yeah. All this federal funding that we're giving the schools, yeah. All that needs to be stopped because they're literally just... They're literally... Fuck, I crashed my train of thought. They're literally just making people stupider. What else is going on in the world here? What's going on with Destiny? You guys watch Tom Dark? Or do you guys watch Turkey Tom? He just did this video about Destiny. And Destiny is a leftist political commentator. Did you cover Columbia? Yeah, I covered Columbia at the beginning of the stream. Bro, I hear about the education department all the time at home. Do you think they were overworking interns or college food stamps? Damn, dude, is it that bad? Yeah, Destiny's a weirdo, bro. Like, and it's wild because I used to live with a guy who has Destiny energy, bro. That high-pitched voice, talks really, really fucking fast, and thinks he's winning debates just because he talks over the other person. So, but yeah, there's been new Destiny allegations that have been popping up here. Am I not subscribed to Tom Dark either? Oh, I'm on my Clips channel, that's why. I was like, I could have swore I was subscribed to these guys. But hey, I'm on my Clips channel, that's why I haven't been. Anyways. So, Destiny allegations? What's going on with Destiny? Tom learning about Destiny is like a child learning the reason why dad didn't pick him up from school anymore. I don't understand that. What's going on with Destiny, bro? His whole life's been collapsing since his divorce, dude. Didn't his wife like open their relationship up? She like cucked him or some shit. I don't know. Destiny is definitely get your popcorn vibe. Oh shit. I need my popcorn, dude. Do I have popcorn? No, I don't have popcorn anymore. What happened to my popcorn, bro? That's okay. I'll have popcorn in the next stream when we watch other shit. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, today we get to talk about someone I know. Maybe new? I don't really know how it works. I feel like the term content creator friend is very gay, but, you know, I guess that's the situation we're in. So,
I didn't know they were that close. They were like making videos together and shit. I didn't know they were that close. I thought they were just somebody who knew each other on the internet.
Your friend is very gay, but, you know, I guess that's the situation we're in. So obviously most of the people watching this video know who Destiny is because he's a monolithic figure that many have said over the years is impossible to cancel. I mean, that's even an opinion that I had. The community he's built around himself is closer to a personal dedicated army, and he's been through dozens of controversies and fallouts. Burning bridges is basically a part of his brand at this point. However, for the first time ever, it looks like the recent allegations around Destiny might be the ones that finally do him in, or at least change the way that he exists in the content creator sphere fundamentally. Usually,
ooh, dude, I'm interested about this. I've seen him debate some of the people that I watch. So watching his downfall is kind of satisfying to a degree. Yo, I don't prey on the downfall of anybody unless they deserve it. So I'm curious about these allegations, Destiny. What's going on here, bruh? Destiny, which is a girl's name.
Usually when it comes to controversies, the DGG community stays in strong support of him, and his actual numbers are barely affected. But this time, the DGG subreddit is in absolute chaos right now, or at least it was for like an hour before the mods started censoring.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? Looks like they're melting down over Trump. What are we going to do this summer is focus on politics. The Trump administration is underway. Blah, 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 blah. Are they deleting shit? They're deleting posts and memes? Uh-oh.
Everything regarding the Destiny allegations. So-called orbiters or collaborators like Pisco are dropping like flies, and unless there is a massive puzzle piece that everyone is missing, this looks like it could be one of the things that really tarnishes his reputation permanently. So today, we're going to be examining the recent allegations and explaining everything that's happened so far. Now, I think one thing I'd like to get out of the way is my relationship with Destiny. And yes, I know there's going to be a lot of memes when I use that word relationship, but obviously when I use that word, what I mean is the fact that outside of our marriage,
yeah, they doing some gay shit.
we have been, I don't know, I would consider him a friend of mine over the past year and a half, almost 2 years. I would consider him certainly a collaborator, and you know, while we didn't talk on an interpersonal level super often, I still definitely liked his content quite a bit. I have watched a lot of Destiny content over my time online, and
I didn't realize that either of these guys had a career spanning that long, dude. I don't know. It's wild to me that I could like just discover somebody who's been doing this for a while and they're already big and shit. I don't know.
And I find the recent stuff extremely disappointing to say the least. And so I think,
please don't be a criminal controversy. I hope it's something interesting though. I need some juicy shit. Spill that tea. Spill the tea.
From there, the sort of place to go into it is to get into what has been going on with the allegations. So essentially, I and a few other people had been hearing rumors behind the scenes that there were some allegations that could have been made about Destiny in regards to some kind of material that he was sending around without someone's consent, and at the time, I was not...
Oh, the revenge porn shit? I think I heard about that. I think I heard that he did an oopsie. He did the revenge porn shit.
At liberty to discuss that publicly because I thought that the victim didn't want anyone to talk about it. The victim didn't want anyone to talk about it. She didn't want to be known for this. And, well, now that kind of is all out the window. So her name is...
On November 29th, the streamer Destiny non-consensually shared my nudes, making me a victim of revenge porn. I will be suing him in federal court. Oh, fuck. Ooh, shit, dude. Oh, it's over. This one might do him in, dude.
Pixie, and she is the main Destiny accuser. And so now we can all talk about it and talk about how bad things are looking. So this all started, ironically enough, the day that Trump was inaugurated as the president. To YouTube.
Damn, look what you did now, Trump. See? Trump single-handedly took down Destiny day one in office. Man, look at that. We have the most efficient president in the entire world. The president takes down a whole ass streamer on his first day in office.
YouTubers that go by President Sunday and Cope and Seethe would drop videos exposing Destiny and revealing information about his nudes leak that was not known previously. For the unaware, you can be thankful that you didn't see the videos of Destiny engaging in some activity. He was sort of blowing bubbles, some may say.
Why is he so weird? Allegedly more than one person? Uh-oh. So this is a habit? This is something that he's been doing? Yeah, it's 100% illegal. Yeah. Dude, you can't do that shit. There needs to be a face slam into the table emote. Because that's the amount of bruh I'm feeling. Face slam into the table emote coming soon.
Well, basically, a bunch of videos of him with other people, and thousands of messages got leaked via a hack of...
Is that his wife? Is he just allowing his... I don't know if that's his wife or just a collaborator, but...
all of the sexually promiscuous activity that Destiny would get up to. At least it's believed to be a hack. Either it's a hack or someone just...
That looks like his wife. Is that his wife? You're just allowing your wife to dance with another man literally behind your back? Oh my god. You are so weak. Look at this weak ass blue haired little queer. You're so weak. That is his wife? I shake my head at you, sir. It's taking a lot of effort for me to shake my model's head, but I am shaking it so aggressively at you, sir.
Uploaded all this stuff to Kiwi Farms, basically. But the two videos that address Destiny's concerns in regards to President Sunday and Cope and Seed concern his treatment of sexual partners and the controversy involving leaked private messages, photographs, and videos of an explicit nature. Destiny's been involved in several scandals related to sharing nude images and other intimate materials, such as videos or so-called sex tapes, according to them, without obtaining the consent of the individuals featured in them. And the central figure in the situation is a girl or woman, a femoid, some may say, named Pixie, who has been directly affected by this behavior and was previously a collaborator with Destiny.
Pixie had for a very long time repeated.
Oh yeah, I heard about the Pixie incident. Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm a little familiar with the revenge porn scandal.
Tried to present herself as an example of a woman who could succeed as a part of Destiny's orbit without being a member of his oft-rumored harem of women who offer him sexual favors in exchange for exposure and stream.
Destiny has a harem of women. They've got it. What? You're gonna go after that? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Stream time. In light of these leaks, that image has obviously been shattered, and she has received the brunt of negative reactions to the scandal, since people who hate Destiny and hate the politics of the people in his group are eager to laugh at the hypocrisy of one of them, even if it means joining in the mass harassment of someone who is in fact a victim of revenge porn.
According to President Sunday, Pixie, instead of pursuing legal action or issuing a public statement to condemn the breach of her consent and...
But wait, there's more! If you call in the next 20 minutes, you get a second revenge porn allegation for the price of one.
Dignity caused by the leaks. And to be clear, what we're talking about here is the idea that he sent a video of her without her consent to another person, and she didn't know about it, right? President Sunday is basically alleging that she's trying to capitalize on the situation by attempting to extort Destiny.
Let me tell you something, folks. President Sunday isn't even a real president. He's just some loser with a webcam and an ego. I mean, look at him.
In discussions, not so erudite, Destiny's close friend and business partner who co-hosts his Bridges podcast is shown negotiating with Pixie over an appropriate payment amount to prevent her from pursuing legal action, or at least in a lot of people's views at the time, sort of preventing her from publicly accusing Destiny. That was the impression based on these DMs. Now, the case that President Sunday was making was that Pixie was leveraging the implicit threat of her planned suicide, including a scheduled note announcing it, to pressure Destiny into providing a substantial sum of money to her. But the case that President Sunday makes is that...
Wait, what? What about suicide? Discord when? I don't know about Discord, man. That's what all the privileged controversies keep coming from. All these it doesn't even have to be the influencers. Influencers' fault. All these freaking communities and on the Discord shit. I don't know about Discord, fam. What did he say about attempted suicide in a note or some shit? What's going on there?
Her from pursuing legal action, or at least in a lot of people's views at the time, sort of preventing her from publicly accusing Destiny. That was the impression based on these DMs. Now, the case that President Sunday was making was that Pixie was leveraging the implicit threat of her planned suicide, including a scheduled note announcing it, to pressure Destiny into providing a substantial sum of money to her. But the case...
Oh, okay, so she was leveraging a suicide attempt to try to get money out of Destiny.
That President Sunday makes is that later her approach shifted to vague threats of public denunciation and legal proceedings. Simultaneously, her friend Straighterade was apparently advising Destiny behind the scenes to offer Pixie financial support as a form of atonement, aiming to mitigate her threats of self-harm, a scenario that would have posed a significant reputational risk for Destiny. So the case that President Sunday once again is trying to make here is that Pixie and her friend Straighterade are kind of using the threat of her potential taking her own life to alarm Destiny and pressure him into considering financial compensation. That's what President President Sunday wants to make the case for. There were a few different numbers that were thrown around. At one point, it was $1 million, although Straighter Aid frequently tempered her expectations and told her this is not going to be the case, right? The condition for this financial compensation...
Wait, was the financial compensation $1 million? Does that say, give me $1 million or I'll kill myself? Is that what you're trying to say?
Was Pixie's agreement, at least in the words of President Sunday, to remain silent. He suggests that Pixie's decision not to go public was not driven by fear of potential repercussions, otherwise she would have not directly threatened Destiny with legal action or public accusations. Instead, he makes the case that her silence was motivated by an intention to profit from the situation through extortion, which, in his words, would then prevent other victims from potentially speaking out if they do exist. And this is a direct quote from Sunday. He says, while Destiny bears responsibility for the reckless sharing of the images that led to their release, his actions were not malicious. As a victim...
Wait, what? But his actions were malicious. Like, how are you gonna what? How are you gonna send somebody's nudes somewhere else and then try to say it's not malicious? What, were you just sharing it with a friend? You just DM a friend your ex's nudes, and then your friend leaked it? Oh, you guys were just having a giggle. Were you having a giggle, Ma? Were you having a bit of a giggle at someone's nudes? And then your friend was just like, you know what? You're gonna go ahead and upload this one to the interwebs. Yeah, no, that's still revenge porn, bruh. you can't do that shit, dude. You can't just leak someone's nudes.
Of revenge corn himself, Destiny has also faced public humiliation as a result of this situation, being that the content was basically hacked and then released to the public. Now, President Sunday's video also featured a segment of a phone call he had with Nicholas Diorio, in which Nick talks about the potential reputational damage that Destiny could inflict on someone if they leaked this, but he would make it a point to say that a lot of this was the victim's story, and if the victim didn't want this to be public, then that was their choice and not the commentary community's choice.
So, I mean, I privately told everybody I'm completely distancing myself from this guy, waiting for this bomb to go off, but I don't want to be the one to light it. But I mean, I feel stupid. I sent Destiny like a message of support at the beginning of this, like, about his dick getting leaked, not about this part of it. Like, oh, it's a shame that your dick got leaked or whatever, which I guess is still valid.
I didn't realize how bad it was initially. I thought the big thing was the lore.
What the fuck? Destiny's dick got leaked too? So just everybody in Destiny's circle just upload news to the internet? Is that what's going on here, bruh? Nobody wants to say Destiny's dick. Put it away.
Lauren Southern Lakes, I thought, oh, he's got sex tapes, okay. Surprise it.
Well, in the back of my head, I was thinking, why would all these people consent to their nudes being exchanged?
Well, the answer
why
is
would
they
that even
wouldn't.
happen? They would absolutely not. They absolutely wouldn't.
Yeah.
And it's like...
No, of course not. They're not gonna consent to their nudes being shared in among us fucking circle. If they wanted it public, they would have freaking made an OnlyFans or some shit. So they could profit off their own nudes.
I haven't really been able to talk about this with anybody because I'm like it's a huge risk to even discuss it. Because this guy's got such a chokehold over his community. But I legitimately think, if it ever comes out, I absolutely think that's career-ending, and I don't think that can be defended. And if it can be defended by his community, it would completely destroy... I mean, yeah, his reputation's in the toilet. It could be lower.
It's also it's in the toilet that people care to know.
Yeah, no, I think this is a viral everyone story, video, like community-wide story. If this cover-up ever comes out.
What specifically would have to happen to trigger some kind of, determinate position on this in public for you?
I mean, I'll be super candid about it. You would need to talk.
Yeah, would you have to talk publicly, or do you just have to see it?
No, I think I've already seen it. I think she needs to talk publicly because if it comes down to it and Destiny convinces her privately to take that other... Look what happened with Chud Logic and Lauren Southern. He had Melina coming to him and telling him these things directly. And he was put in a position where he could either eat shit and be hated by that community and lose a huge percentage of his audience to the point where I had to pick up the other half of the slack and like help him out, right, to keep him afloat. Or he could just leak those messages and be justified immediately and it would start like a huge conflict. And I guess he did the right thing by loyalty, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, if you don't have the person, then it's you fighting on behalf of somebody else. And I've seen this go down so many times with content creators where if they don't have the support of the actual victim in the situation, you're fighting a losing battle from day one.
And this is the position that I had. This is the position that Nick had behind the scenes. Basically, like, we've heard about this stuff. We were getting a few different sort of DMs that seemed to be confirming it. The victim, Pixie, didn't want it to be public, so it wasn't our story to tell. We didn't want to be caught up trying to bring a story to the public that they didn't want out there because that's her right. Potentially she could be more traumatized by it being made public.
I'll tell you one thing, bro. I do not envy the drama community. Or all of these different commentary or streamers that always end up in all these controversies. I don't envy their life. Like, having to keep up with all of this fucking... It just seems like a giant-ass headache, dude. This is why I don't talk to people. This is why I don't go outside.
And on top of that, I mean, I think another aspect of it is like, obviously, you know, reputational harm. What a shithead would you have to be to leak this against the victim's consent? Well, the answer is President Sunday, because he leaked it without her consent. Now, Nick later shared his thoughts about this on Twitter, expressing that he believed the call to be private and noting that he was only informed about the video's release the night before it was published. Following this, President Sunday released 2 additional videos that included phone call recordings with Nick, as well as another video where he apparently informed Nick about the original video. Additionally, he started sharing private messages, which I'm not going to fully cover because it's just kind of dumb, but President Sunday is trying to make Nick look bad here. Nick doesn't really look bad. President Sunday, in fact, looks like kind of a psycho. Now, shortly after this video was dropped, Pixie obviously saw it. She saw that the story was now out in the public against her will, and so she decided to publicly share her own statement on Twitter, declaring herself a victim of revenge porn and announcing her intention to sue Destiny. Her extended statement details her past relationship with Destiny and presents her perspective on the situation. I will be suing Stephen Kenneth Bunnell II. On November 29th, I learned that the streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared inappropriate...
She's just suing everybody. Who was that guy? Stephen Kenneth Bunnell II. Sounds fancy. He sounds like the fine china of revenge porn enthusiasts.
On November 29th, I learned that the streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared inappropriate, not safe for work, you know, the nudes or whatever, content of me online. I am at least the 3rd person he's done this to. I hope to be the last. I will not be commenting on the experience of the other women he has hurt, as it is not my place or story to...
He's done it 3 times? What? So he's just sending everybody's nudes, bruh? What the fuck? This is the 3rd person he's revenge porned. What's the past tense of revenge porn? Revenge porn. This is the 3rd person.
To tell. When I was 19, over 5 years ago, I was extremely sexually inexperienced and sheltered. Being severely terrified of leading someone on, or SA, I thought I could trust Destiny, who I had multiple long conversations with regarding consent and boundaries.
Well, that's your first problem. You trusted Destiny. Told you, popcorn vibe? Yeah, dude. Let's go, dude. I need to get myself a snack of some kind.
You can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed this content of me without my consent. Yes, you read that right. Stephen Kenneth Bunnell II sent nude content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before, and then she published it to the whole world. Rest assured, despite having never met her, he at least spoke to her plenty of times.
Oh, is Stephen Kenneth Bunnell II? Is that Destiny? Is that Destiny's real name? What the fuck? Okay, I thought they were 2 different people. My fault. Okay, that was my mistake. Stephen Kenneth Bunnell II. Oops.
On the phone. Of course, this is what he says happened. I think it is just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. The only thing that has kept me going is the hope that I can bring this man to justice and have him face legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I've been speaking to lawyers about my situation and what to do, and have decided this is the best course of action. I will be suing him for violating U.S. Federal Code 15 U.S.C., civil action relating to disclosure of intimate images and for publication of private facts in Florida. I will be seeking emotional and punitive damages for his actions.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it gets worse. It gets worse? Uh-oh. Dude, she freaking cited the whole federal code and everything, dude. She's not fucking around, dude.
I've been told that a court case like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars. At the request of my friends, I've been encouraged to link my Give, Send, Go regarding this case here, in hopes that we can raise enough money for me to legally succeed. And it is worth noting here that Pixie seemingly intended to raise $25,000, and she, as of now, has raised almost $30,000, so it seems that the fundraiser went well. Whoever the next Joe Rogan of the left is, it cannot be someone that crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, and
they did not see Destiny as Joe Rogan of the left, did they? Dude, if that's your Joe Rogan of the left, dude, your whole party's fucked. Joe Rogan is not even close to Destiny. They are just too they're night and day, bro. There's no way. What? That's just baffling.
puts women's well-being and safety at risk. It cannot be someone who puts women in positions where they will be sexually abused and harassed. If the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream, for allowing him access to such spaces would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. I have been told that the payout might...
It seems like these kind of fuckheads are the only types of motherfuckers that end up in the mainstream. What the hell? Chris Tyson, Dr. Disrespect, Destiny, what the fuck? Can we get some selfless, righteous motherfuckers in the mainstream, dude? Flush out all these goddamn demons.
Might not be worth the harassment and attention I will receive. In an ideal world, I would do this privately, but have been told there's no realistic way the court will grant me anonymity. This means my only option is public. I've been told by a variety of people to not go public. I've been told by some people that Steven does really feel sorry, but I am not inclined to believe them, especially taking into consideration his actions against me. Regardless, what Destiny did is unacceptable, and I believe he will do this again unless he faces justice.
Dude, if he's already done it 3 times, he will definitely do it again.
Let me be clear, Destiny has violated federal law and his transgressions against me. He has violated my consent and is directly responsible for the sexual abuse I have received. I am terrified. And Pixie then includes 3 links to screenshots of evidence with the following labels. Destiny apologizing to me for his actions, apologizing in quotations. Note, I had to contact him asking about the situation before he sent me this message. And here he says, there shouldn't be, no, I'm so sorry, there's literally no excuse. I've had phone convos and stuff with this person, they were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say it at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them. If there's any particular action or thing I can do, just let me know. There's then another link to a screenshot titled Destiny downplaying the pain I felt and my concerns. He says, I think the number of people who know or even keep up with it enough to go after you on this is probably almost 0. I think people hate others involved. Me, Lauren, Nick, lol, way more, and it overshadows everything a bit more. As for any achievements or anything like that, the majority of the work and stuff you've done has been completely independent from me anyway, so the only people who would say anything like that are people who would have said shit like that anyway and aren't worth the time. And he's
like, don't worry about it. The number of people that probably know about this is almost 0. Almost 0. So it doesn't matter. So just, don't worry about it.
Said that in response to her saying, I feel like there's no justice for what's been done. I feel like people for the rest of my life are going to try and send it to my family or workplace or wherever I go. I feel extremely violated with how so many people saw me non-consensually in a vulnerable position. I feel like people are always going to use this as proof that I slept my way into whatever achievement I garner. I feel like it's evidence that everything would be better with me gone. And there is a third screenshot here titled Destiny offering to pay some bills, I guess, to try to make me feel better. I'm sorry, is a water bill being paid going to make me feel okay about the lifelong trauma I've received?
What the fuck? Hey, are you? Your nudes got leaked online? Well, how about I'll pay your water bill for a couple months? This month's bills are on me. You don't gotta worry about it anymore. That'll fix it. We cool, right? We cool.
Lifelong trauma, of course, being as a result of these intimate recordings being released online. And he says, this feels super lame and I don't want at all to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away or fixes everything for you. But if you have any bills or owe money or anything or have any financial stuff I can help with, I can at the very least chip in and help with any of that.
Oh, he's not even offering to pay. He's offering to chip in. You know what? Yeah, I leaked your nudes online, but how about I pay a little bit of your bills? Here's $5 for your troubles. I'm going to chip in and pay some of your water bill. There, you know it. The only solution here is to send Destiny to the gulags, bruh. Send him to the gulags. Have him work the mines. Donald Trump's going to be doing a lot of digging. He's going to be doing a lot of digging. Destiny, get your pickaxe ready, big guy. To the gulags!
So it's at least one less thing you have to worry about or stress over while you're worrying and getting through this. Now, this statement and sentiment has notably been shared and retweeted by Destiny's ex-wife, Melina, as well as Lonerbox, who is reportedly Pixie's boyfriend. And on top of that, I mean, Melina is his ex-wife, so, there's something there. And on top of that, Lonerbox is a collaborator of Destiny, or at least was until very, very, very recently. And the reason I bring that up is because Lonerbox only recently announced his departure from streaming, having previously maintained a very, very friendly relationship relationship with Destiny. I mean, I met this guy when I went down for the election event not that long ago, maybe 3 months ago. It was in November, and he and Destiny seemed to be on very good terms, and he was traveling there to Miami to do content with him frequently, and now that's over. Now, following these events, the moderators of r/Destiny announced that Destiny would soon address the situation, and they temporarily restricted any discussions about the controversy on the subreddit. Now, as this was going on, I was essentially covering it live on stream, and Dan, Destiny's close friend and co-host of Anything Else, would call in and give his explanation for his involvement in everything.
I don't know, the whole thing is really fucked up situation. I don't understand why, where this thing came from. As I said, I talked to Pixie one time. I'm on good terms with her, and you know, when we talked, she was just like asking for advice, and Destiny would probably be upset because I did like the opposite of sweeping. I was basically, she was asking like, you know, got a bunch of legal shit, and I was to the point where I was like, well, let me see if I can find some attorneys to recommend to you. Well, I wasn't like pushing one thing or the other. You won't find any logs or any crazy shit like that of me doing anything because they don't exist.
Okay. I mean, the only thing she said, as far as I could tell, is that you advised her that going public might be bad for her.
She was at the time. So first, something to be clear of, like before this happened, right? Because this was all obviously way after the Kiwi Farms thread and everything else. At that point, like people already, like a bunch of people already knew, so like the whole going public thing didn't make sense. I think she was concerned is that she didn't want it to spread, and I thought that was, you know, if that's your ultimate goal, like that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So
that was my impression because I was hearing about this stuff, and I was under the.
Oh yeah, if she didn't want the story to go viral, she had to choose between a. She probably had to make a very difficult decision. Oh no, do I go public with this story and potentially hurt my career, or do I try to keep it under wraps? But if I sue Destiny, the story is going to be public anyways, so I have the option of either making it go public by suing him, putting the story out myself, or just ignoring the whole situation and just having my nudes be out there and Destiny be unchecked. So she had to make a pretty hard decision. Yeah, that had to be embarrassing to have this whole story just leak.
The impression that she didn't want any of it to be public, so I was like, well, she is the victim, so I'm not going to, right?
Yeah, she did it. That was the number one concern, is like anything she did would draw attention to it.
And so this is sort of the waiting period when I was streaming and we were waiting to see if Destiny would respond, and he didn't respond until after I was live, but he did eventually respond via a long Reddit post titled "Legal Arc Beginning in Such Mysterious Ways." Wow. Sometime in November.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, the legal arc. We've reached the legislation arc. No, not legislation. We've reached the attorney arc. Can we make a new app to send these kind of people to? Right, dude? Fucking for real. We're gonna make an app called The Gulags, and we're gonna send everybody to that app. If you've been caught being a piece of shit, you're gonna get banned off of this app and sent to that app. So you're gonna go to we're gonna send you directly to the Gulags.
November, extremely sensitive and personal material of mine was leaked. This affected not only me, but many people in my life. I want to be clear, the leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I never had any intention for any of these images to be published. I haven't spoken out publicly regarding this situation for a few reasons. I'm actively pursuing criminal and civil litigation on these matters against multiple parties. Speaking publicly about these materials brings more attention to them, which harms all of the victims involved. I've been trying to move on from covering drama content, as it has had an increasingly negative impact on those in my life. One person involved has expressed suicidal thoughts in relation to the matter, and I did not want to exacerbate the situation by talking about it publicly. Because there are now multiple parties involved in litigation, it is unlikely I'll be able to answer any questions until pending litigation has been resolved. That said, though I am limited in what I can say, it is important that people know about my recent communications with and regarding Pixie, someone who I was friends with and collaborated with on many occasions. Since the leaks were first circulated, Pixie had stressed to me that keeping things out of the public eye was important to her. I've always said I would do my best to not confirm or publicize anything, and I kept my word. On December 11th, I received a message from a mutual acquaintance named Laura Hayden, known online as Lauren De Laguna, who has a legal background. Lauren has had a negative sentiment toward me after I rejected her romantic advances earlier this year. I understand that she has organized a fundraiser to support Pixie's lawsuit against me.
Wait, what? So she's had a personal vendetta against you because you rejected her romantic advancements. Like, what the fuck?
Advances earlier this year. I understand that she has organized the fundraiser to support Pixie's lawsuit against me and assume that she has been counseling Pixie on how to proceed. That same day, I received a message from Pixie where she suggested she would create a post about me that would go live after she...
We'll call it prison.
committed suicide. This concerned me greatly. I genuinely believe that she was still in mental anguish following the leak weeks earlier. I responded in earnest, doing what I could to reassure her and letting her know that she had every right to pursue a legal course of action. At no stage did I try to convince her otherwise. This was a highly emotionally volatile time, and my main concern was her well-being. A few hours later, I messaged a mutual friend, Straighterade, who I knew to be particularly close with Pixie. We tried to figure out the best way to move forward in terms of making things right, or as right as they could be, for Pixie. In that conversation, we spoke about things I could do to alleviate the toll on Pixie's mental health. I took Straighterade's suggestions and presented them to Pixie. I explicitly offered to help her financially, having had it communicated to me that she was also under financial pressure while dealing with this matter. Pixie responded, stating that whatever...
Oh, this is Destiny's response. I zoned out for a little bit, bruh. I'm gonna be honest with you there. I forgot that we were looking at Destiny's response. I was like, what this word salad, bro?
Price she would ask for would be too high and would only result in making her feel worse. Later in a conversation with Straighterade, she told me that Pixie seemed to want me to cover her entire tuition for law school. Others told me Pixie thought it would be appropriate for me to pay her anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million. At no point did Pixie make a specific or explicit request for financial compensation. I think sometime on December 13th, Pixie unfriended me on Discord. It became clear that no amount that I agreed to would be satisfactory by nature of the fact that I agreed to it. Third parties communicated that the point of any financial compensation would be to punish me. That language was incredibly frustrating to hear secondhand. I had already shown a willingness to make things right as best I could. I had spent time talking to a mutual friend of ours with the intent to help address concerns with her mental health and suicidal thoughts, the sincerity of which I genuinely believed. I was objectively harmed by this situation and was actively seeking to find a resolution that worked well for everyone. I'm not sure where Pixie got the idea that she needed to financially punish me. In this text message, Pixie reiterates that she doesn't want criminal penalties for me, just big financial ones. Some of my most personal messages have gone out to the world because of what happened, including multiple incredibly explicit videos of me, many of which have been forwarded to family members and colleagues. Information has come out which has irrevocably damaged my personal relationships. This saga has been a nightmare for all parties involved. Her accusation that I likely used a proxy to widely distribute...
Oh, shit. Yeah, they're saying that he used a proxy to do it. So, okay, so they think he mass distributed it?
This material while claiming deniability is extremely hurtful. I flat out cannot believe that anyone would think I...
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. This shit's wordy as fuck. Like, what the hell? I mean, I zoned out, too. Seriously, what is it with the long-ass replies to controversy? Even if it's a crime, that's between you, your lawyer, and possibly cops. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I don't understand why they have to give us their whole life story just to respond to some shit. Did you, or did you not, distribute this bitch's nudes? Respond to the controversy. We don't need your life story. Hey, Destiny, did you respond? Did you send these nudes? Well, I was born in a log cabin. Oh no, his voice is a higher pitch than that. Well, I was born in a log cabin in the woods. I met this pixie. Like, shut up. Did you or did you not distribute these nudes? Like, what the fuck? At this point, just take out the ukulele. Dude, right? For real, bro. Why you gotta have this fucking... Why you gotta write a novel? Jesus Christ. These people are publishing a novel, but like this shit's gonna be in Barnes & Noble.
Intentionally leak this material to the public. Now, just a little side note here before we get back to reading what he's saying. There's a lot of stuff he's saying here about how he was harmed by it being released to the...
Women actually want this sack of potatoes, bro? Like, what the fuck? He's such a gross person.
Public, and he never intended it to be released to the public, and it was never an intentional thing. And I think that's probably true, but the main concern is that Destiny sent this video of Pixie to someone else without Pixie's consent, and from there it got leaked, right? That is the main concern, which he seems unwilling to deny within this statement. He seems to acknowledge that there was wrongdoing done to Pixie, and that as a result of that wrongdoing from him, it was leaked to the public. I mean, it's just like, he's not really admitting here to what he actually did, while at the same time kind of admitting it.
That was such a Destiny response. Okay, so hold on a second. So he went through that whole thing. Tom just read that whole response, and Destiny didn't even confirm or deny that he sent the nudes. That's such a Destiny thing to do, bruh. Just ramble on forever until people just forget why they're even talking to you. And then just completely gloss over the point. That's such a Destiny response. That's exactly what Destiny would do. That's what he does in all his debates. He just rambles on forever until you forget what you're even talking about.
because of the Discord messages that clearly imply that there's some wrongdoing that he was responsible for. Anyway, back to the statement.
Yeah, they were calling him Joe Rogan of the left. No, he's Ben Shapiro of the left. That's what... I just saw where I was paused. But yeah, that's more accurate. He's more accurate. He's more accurately the Ben Shapiro of the left than he is the Joe Rogan.
I increasingly felt uncomfortable by the language being used regarding financial punishment and wanting to teach me a lesson, along with constant references to the precariousness of someone's mental health.
It's still going. I thought it was done.
No longer felt productive to engage in these conversations. As is well documented at the start of this, I was...
All right, well, I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. You guys, let me know if I miss anything.
Completely willing to make things right with Pixie. At this point, I just tell people close to me that if Pixie wants to pursue legal actions against me, she's always free to do so, but I don't feel comfortable talking to her or about her until, at the very least, my current legal actions have run their course. It has been brought to my attention that Pixie has now tried to re-add me as a friend, but I have ignored these requests. I never told anyone what they can or cannot speak about, and I've always left that option open to them. Despite what some people have said, I've never threatened Pixie with litigation or NDA'd anyone. My goal was to respect the wishes of the people who have been affected by the leak. Pixie has now stated her intention to sue me and is fundraising for that. I do not believe I have violated any laws, and since Pixie has made clear what she wants to do, I will have to let the evidence and legal filings speak for themselves. It is unfortunate that it has come to this, but it means that all communications with her or Lauren, who may or may not be representing her, will have to be through counsel. Probably the biggest part of this statement that several people on the subreddit would comment on wasn't what was in it, but rather was what wasn't in it, which is what I mentioned before, being that Destiny addressing the accusation that he had distributed Pixie's sexual or nude images without her consent was totally left out. And additionally, like I said, the direct messages included in both his statement and Pixie's show him basically acknowledging that he engaged in this behavior, essentially confirming that he had done so without her consent. So just to be clear, what he did, seemingly, from Pixie's perspective, seemingly even from Destiny's perspective by this point, was he had taken a video of her consensually. That video was then shared unconsensually. That person then leaked it to the public, or some kind of hacker leaked it to the public, not really sure which. I don't really have any evidence for that, but whatever the case, you know, Destiny...
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything? What I miss? He could be a DNC nominee. Dude, right? That's how they fucking debate, dude. They fucking say a whole lot of nothing. I've never heard of the guy, so not sure if he falls into the popularity by these categories. This is a 2-page response from Destiny. Yeah, dude, he freaking had a whole fucking novel written. Didn't say anything. Nothing exciting. Just a whole lot of fucking deflection. I'm back! Put Subway Surfers above this? Dude, I might, dude. I don't even fucking know. I thought this would be more exciting, but all Destiny does is fucking talk a bunch of gibberish. We don't even give a fuck. And Tom's commentary doesn't really help, dude. Tom is kind of monotone and shit.
He's talking about the harm that he faced throughout this entire thing. And, like, you know, obviously I can understand him being upset about the fact that videos of him were leaked without his consent. But at the same time, you know, the same thing happened to Pixie, and that's ultimately what she's trying to get justice for. The fact that it was leaked without her consent to the public. And even before that, it never would have been leaked to the public in the first place if Destiny hadn't sent it around without asking her. So that's the position we're in at the end of that response. And pretty much the entire subreddit. I mean, is livid the right word to use? I don't really know what the right word to use is. I would say probably feeling extremely betrayed, disappointed, angry, just infuriated. That
does it get any worse after that? Is that the pinnacle? Is that basically what happened? Is that basically what happened? She's suing him for the fucking revenge porn shit, and then he gave a long-winded response, didn't really say nothing. Does it get worse than this? I might cut the video off if it's just this. If it's just them talking about the same shit. Let me know. Let me know if it gets any worse. The Logan Paul suicide forest controversy seemed simpler than this. Yeah. I don't know. Controversies are just getting complicated altogether, bruh. It's all that Discord shit. You gotta say all that fucking Discord shit? That's what I was saying before, bro. All of this shit seems to be happening on Discord. The fucking I'm Alex controversy on Discord. Well, one more woman may follow suit. So there's another woman that's suing him in a federal court? Let's see if it gets any. Let's see if it gets any worse.
This is the way things went. One guy says, "How hard is it to not ship nudes around to everyone on your friends list constantly, man?" One person just says, "Dumb." And one person says, "Just one freaking ounce of professionalism amongst online entertainment communities would."
Dude, fucking right. Dude, fucking come on, bro. Can we just have normal people be famous? Like, can we make normal people popular? Why do we always pick at these fucking people? We always get these fucking kids that blow up in their 20s and then they don't know anything about life. So they just make a whole bunch of fucking stupid ass decisions while being famous. And now we all know how much of a piece of shit they are. I don't understand, dude. I agree with this guy, Honey Flash. Just one fucking ounce of professionalism among online entertainment communities would fix like 95% of all problems. Yeah, he's fucking right about that shit, dude. Stop talking to kids. Stop sending nudes around. Stop being an overall piece of shit. Just be normal and make your fucking content, dude.
Fix like 95% of all problems. Another person says, "Go seek help." Literally every single drama you have ever had or any genuinely shitty thing you've done has been related to sex. There is zero reason to share videos or pics with people unless they're your own. You aren't a porn star and neither is Pixie. And one other person says something that I think is very true. They say, "Unfortunately for you, you've cultivated an audience that holds you to a much higher standard than the audience of those you typically criticize." Which is definitely true because, you know, DGG, Destiny's community that he's had for a long time, is not supportive of this. They're not happy with the way that this is going. And so keep in mind,
as they shouldn't be. Like, this isn't really something you want to celebrate, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't, it gets to a point where you can't really defend this shit anymore. Like, some people have ride or die communities that will stand by them no matter what. But, like, there gets to a point where you're doing something so indefensible that even your ride or dies could be like, hey, man, you know, all right, we this is a little extreme. We can't keep defending you like this, bro.
And all of what I've talked about so far happened in the span of one single day. So people that were not fully locked into the situation or had missed some parts needed some time to catch up. And catch up they did. Because immediately as the following day started, another former collaborator of Destiny's, Cherry, had alleged that she was a victim of the same behavior. She had shared a follow.
There's Whammon number 2. Oh shit. Destiny needs to go under the gulags for this one.
Up tweet and links to a comment thread containing screenshots.
Oh damn, dude, what the fuck? You guys probably can't see this because my screen's so small. These adults who are financially tied business partners having the audacity to involve themselves should not be allowed to pass judgment or question on the behaviors of other unreciprocated. Dude, there is no fucking way I'm gonna be able to read any of that shit, Tom.
Where she said, "Today I was made aware of an intimate audio recording taken of me without my consent that was also shared without my consent. I'm upset right now and I'm going to give myself time to process. This is serious. The person who received the recording from Destiny was not aware I did not consent to the recording. They recognized me by voice and messaged me today out of concern. I don't feel comfortable sharing more."
What was the recording? I probably shouldn't be asking that. I probably don't even want to know. You know what? I don't want to know. Never mind. Disregard my last statement.
Right now. Now, Cherry, in contrast to Pixie, didn't provide any screenshots of her talking to Destiny about this or direct evidence, so we don't know if this one is true, but I think it's safe to say that the prior allegation that Pixie made does seem to be true, and I think a lot of people are more willing to believe what Cherry said here because of how bad it went with the last allegation, basically, right? Now, in response to people bringing this up, Destiny would start banning anyone that mentioned the new allegations in his chat, and Cherry would also make more allegations that
Uh-oh. See, it's never good if you start... It's never good if you start blocking people, dude, or you start banning the words or anybody who talks about the allegations, dude. It's not a good look. You need to take your lashings. Take your lashings like a man. and then just wait for it all to blow over. Bap, 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 bap. I suspect there will be, so far, last I heard, they were not saying anything. Neff's new short title. Stop being a piece of shit. Stop being a piece of shit.
Discord messages had surfaced in which Destiny had admitted to recording with his phone in his pocket during an encounter. But it remained unclear whether this recording had been consensual, at least in terms of things being proven, right? 2 women have now let me know that they received sexual recordings taken of me in September 2023 without my consent. I thank them so much.
Oh, dude, bro. Stop sending sexual recordings of people without their consent. 2 women have let her know that they received these sexual recordings. Like, what the fuck? I will be filing a police report and pressing charges. Oh, shit. Destiny, you're so fucked, dude. It's over for Destiny. Destiny is 100% cooked.
Much for their concern for me. No amount of public humiliation will ever make me regret being made aware of what was done to me. I will be filing a police report and pressing charges. So things are heating up quite a bit now. I mean, now the allegations have graduated from just sharing stuff without someone's consent, which seems to be the case, and now recording without someone's consent, which we don't know if it's true, but it could be, I guess. Now, a few hours later on Twitter, Pixie said, I've received countless messages of women informing me that they have received pornographic content from Destiny. Content they now...
You know what would slap right now? Breakfast burrito. Oh, breakfast burrito. Breakfast burrito would hit the fucking spot.
Now believe wasn't made or sent with consent. If you've been sent this content or might be a victim, DM me. We are stronger together. And so the allegations are graduating to a even higher level somehow. And soon after this, it seems like Destiny said in his chat that he would be taking a break from streaming. He said, not sure if I'll come out as trans or get a dog, still deciding between the two. I've been
Dude, what the fuck? Hold on, what? Destiny announces he's taking a break from streaming. Blah, 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 blah. Not sure if I'll come out as trans or get a dog. Still deciding between the two. Oh my god. I hope Destiny comes out as trans. Destiny! Come out as trans, bro. Oh, dude. I would fucking make fun of that so hard, bro. We all know he's not trans, right? We all know. We all know he's not actually trans, right? $20 says he says he's trans. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see when he comes back. When he comes back to streaming, we'll see if he we'll see if he put a wig on. Oh my god, dude. Please come out as trans, dude. I will roast that to oblivion. That would be so fucking funny.
Psychologically pushed to my limits here, probably on a content break until February 1st. So by this point, the Destiny subreddit was kind of in flames with pretty much everyone taking the side of the victim, so the mods decided to make a statement about the current state of the subreddit. We have a tweet here reading, Destiny's personal sweepers have decided that the best course of action is to ban all Destiny-related posts. You're not allowed to make posts about Destiny in his...
Oh my god! Fucking how petty can you be? Not petty, but like... pussy. Pussy's a better word. How pussy can you be? Oh, you're getting such backlash that you gotta ban you gotta ban anybody who talks about Destiny in Destiny's own subreddit. Like what? That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. So this sub will, for the foreseeable future, be strictly politics and online memes. Anybody who talks about Destiny in Destiny subreddit gets an immediate ban. We're gonna swing the ban hammer. You're gonna get bonked with the ban hammer.
Subreddit. It is now only a super serious political forum. What a joke. LMAO, laughing out loud. Or laugh.
Old crappy greasy wig. Yeah, dude, he's probably gonna keep the goatee also. He's gonna be like, I'm trans, and he's gonna come out with this fucking greasy ass wig with the goatee still on. and a blue shirt because he always wears that fucking blue shirt.
Laughing my ass off even, some would say that. The sub will, for the foreseeable future, be strictly politics and online memes, what it normally is, about 85% of the time. I understand that people want to talk about Destiny, the leaks, the pending litigation, and all of your feelings about them, but there's been so many posts just asking what do we do now as far as the subreddit is concerned. What we are going to do is have the subreddit be focused on politics in a critical time for the US as the Trump administration is underway. What does that
No, what you should do is just take the whole thing down. Delete the subreddit. That's the only course of action that you can take.
mean for Destiny related posts and memes? They'll be deleted. The reason they'll be deleted is because the thread of Destiny's statement includes not only his statement, but also a link to Pixie.
Oh, dude, pizza would slap too, bro. What kind of pizza? It depends. If there's anchovies on it, I'm sending you to the gulags.
The Substack with all the information she has provided. It will continue to be a place where anyone and everyone can share their opinions within reason if it doesn't violate the terms of service. As far as our own personal subreddit rules, it's been largely untouched moderation-wise. This thread is also Destiny's, and if you have things to say about him, it's the place. I've personally told him that he should not moderate it and let people say what they need to say, and he's kept up to that until
Yeah, we should have free speech on Destiny's subreddit.
Now, I've had people messaging me, messaging the mod mail, or just generally leaving comments about the moderation team. We are community members just like you, and are dealing with the fallout as both.
Remove Electra. For pineapples on pizza? No, we do not discriminate against pizza toppings here. Only anchovies. That's the only ones we don't like those anchovies. Oh, you like Hawaiian pizza? You like pineapple on pizza? That's fine. You're tolerable. We will accept your kind here. But anchovies? No, not anchovies. Fuck your anchovies. Other than that, we practice pizza. We don't practice pizza discrimination. We are accepting to all pizza toppings.
Community members and moderators. We've had moderators choose to step away from the community and fully supported them in that choice. Now for my thoughts concerning the developing situation. I know about as much as you guys do. It's not great, it's terrible, and I think that whatever means to remedy the situation should be found. I continue to stay here because I enjoy this community. I want this subreddit to continue to thrive and not be turned into some snark sub overnight. There are plenty of places you can go to talk about this situation, including again, the mega thread with Destiny's statement. Destiny has said he's taking a break until at least February 1st, and I've told him I'm going to leave him be until then. I truly plan on trying to allow this community to continue in whatever way it can, because a lot of people here feel like they have nowhere else to go, myself included. I will leave this thread unlocked, but I swear if it gets wild, I will just lock it.
Holy shit. Whoopsie. If it gets out of control, we'll just lock it. Boom. Locked. Fatality. Babality. Remove anchovies enjoyers. Remove anchovy enjoyers. If you enjoy anchovies on your pizza, you're blocked. Ban them. Swing Thor's ban hammer. The ban hammer can only be lifted by those that are worthy. Pineapple on pizza, that's okay. Anchovies on pizza, unacceptable. DEI pizza means you get pineapple whether it's competent or not. Yeah.
Now, around this time, Erudite, or Kyla, also made her own statement about her involvement in accusations regarding her supposedly trying to cover up Destiny's wrongdoings, basically, right? She says, I only ever looked into the leaks and reached out to Pixie because I was concerned for her well-being. After I spoke with Pixie in person, she made clear her desire for me to bridge the gap between her and Steven, and her desire for as little attention on the leaks or anything.
Dude, you know what I just fucking realized? Okay, so I mentioned the guy that I was fucking friends with before who had the same energy as Destiny. That friggin' high-pitched, talking fast type of debating type of bullshit. They have the same energy, and their names are Steve. My old friend's name is Steve, and then Destiny's name is Steve, and I'm just like, oh. They're too close. They are too close to not be made of the same star stuff. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. This is like blowing my mind. I know none of you guys can relate to my past, but but it's blowing my mind.
Identifying her as possible. Both my involvement and my silence were at Pixie's request, and she shows screenshots for some of this stuff. My greatest concern this whole time has been her well-being. Here are the logs. And she kind of ends by saying, my mediation for Pixie ended when she opted to reach out to Steven directly because I felt unable to navigate her monetary requests. In regards to Destiny, she says, I viewed him as genuinely remorseful and acting to fix the harms he had done, which is why I remained in a business partnership with him. I am very disappointed and angry with him that he opted not to reconnect with Pixie. I learned of the allegations Cherry made yesterday. I support her and Pixie's decisions and the lawsuits and charges. I've paused Bridges releases, canceled guests, and will evaluate business relations as I learn more. I asked Steven for information, but he's uncomfortable sharing due to legal involvement. And so it's quite a shit show at this point, right? I mean, we had Dan coming onto my stream to be like, you know, I don't know about any of this. Obviously, if he did it, I don't support that. Then we have Erudite seemingly saying that he did do it directly, which seems to confirm what happened with the original post. So, I mean, by this point, we can basically say, I think...
Yeah, dude, he looks exactly like this. Like, almost exactly. Glasses and everything. High-pitched voice, same everything. Same mannerisms, same high-pitched, like, same... They have the same fucking name, dude. It's blowing my fucking mind. Like, they looked exactly like this. My friend's hair was way thinner and, you know, straighter. But that's it. That's literally the only difference. So, like, I don't know. It's like blowing my mind right now. I'm just like, what the fuck?
With pretty strong confidence that Destiny did leak a video without Pixie's consent, right? He sent it to some...
How dare you say that everyone in DC is a Destiny doppelganger? I'm not a Destiny doppelganger. Or look anything like Destiny. Ban her. Emily's getting banned. Ban Emmy-chan. We're swinging the ban hammer for her. You're swinging the ban hammer.
Someone else without her consent. And on top of that being confirmed, we have a lot of other people who are now making unproven claims, but it could be true in light of recent events. We just don't know about the subsequent accusation from Cherry and stuff like that. But it very well could be true, and things just get more f***ed every day. It gets more f***ed every day. Like, seriously, what the f*** is wrong with this situation, with this guy? Anyhow, Cherry responded on Twitter talking to Erudite, and she said, she has blocked me for over a year now after she refused to engage with me after I confronted her and her husband's abhorrent behavior towards an SA victim disliked by Destiny. I'm not sure what SA victim she's talking about here, but she says, to this day, she refuses to honestly acknowledge what happened and what she did, and has instead allowed others to harass me and call me crazy, obsessed, and jealous to avoid criticism for her behavior. Now, after this was posted, my own interview with Erudite came out because she had contacted me about the situation, and she wanted to give her...
Is this a third lady? Erudite? Goddamn, Destiny, what the fuck?
Her perspective basically through me. She wanted to try and clear up more things about her stance and place in the allegations. And I'm not going to make too strong of a judgment here. There's been a lot of people who have had different opinions on this. My basic opinion on it is basically that Erudite did not try to cover for Destiny, but clearly she's still sticking by him. She's still friends with him. She's still willing to do business with him. And, you know, I guess I didn't find that comfortable, and I criticized her for that. But that's basically the strongest thing you can definitively get her on throughout all of this. That she is
she got the crazy eyes in this one.
Retarded, basically. And that seems to be some...
Wait, did Destiny leak her nudes and she's still working with him? I don't know about that.
Somewhat true. Now, to start off, she talks about how she was actually friends with Pixie, and the DMs that were shown from President Sunday were not fairly accurate to the situation. They were sort of out of context, and you didn't have the full context for everything. Erudite had not known previously at all that Destiny had unconsensually recorded material, and she confronted him on it, at which point he admitted to doing so to her.
So, for context, Pixie and I have been friends for like well over a year. Like, we're not just two orbiters. But we worked in PV together. When I'm in Miami, I hang out with her all the time, independent of Steven. Like, we have our own friendship. We've been good friends for at least a year. So as soon as Aaron confirmed to me what was going on, I was like, okay, now I feel comfortable, like, checking in with her and seeing how she's doing. Texted her, and she basically, like, immediately told me, like, everything that was going on. And I was like, okay, holy shit.
Now, despite this, Erudite says she'll be sticking by Destiny because she doesn't want to drop a friend she's known for so long, and she heavily believes in the rehabilitation process. She believes she can fix him, basically. In this case, she says that the regret and sympathy Destiny has shown is enough for her to stay friends with him.
I think people are like, the biggest question people have is like, why I'm sticking around Destiny. And And so I just want to like answer that question, I think, a little bit more extensively, which is A, if something else comes out about the leaks, which is like more pernicious or criminal, I realize like I probably won't, but I don't engage with friendships in the way that it feels like people are kind of expecting me to, maybe in the public. I'm really staunch about like rehabilitation and like journeys and processes, which means that like if I have a friend who's done a bad thing, they're not like dead to me. I'm not just going to drop them immediately. I'm going to confront them, usually in a way that I think is most productive, particularly if they've done something that I think not just violates like my values, but their own values. This isn't the first time I've confronted Stephen on different things. It's just the biggest thing that I've confronted him on.
Now, she still says that she knows what he did was wrong and he did a piece of shit move, but I don't know. To me, it seems...
So she's just going to give him another chance. Like, come on, dude. This is... It happens so much, it's a pattern, dude. At some point, you gotta cut the guy off. You're giving him so many chances, he's just gonna keep fucking up. Literally, bro. He leaked my nudes, but I'm gonna hang out with him. I know what he did was bad, but you know, he's still my friend. And I don't know if it was nudes or sexual audio recordings, but like something got leaked that made you look really bad in the public sphere. Like, I don't know. I think that's cutoff worthy. Fix him, like take him to the vet. Uh-oh. Yeah, cut off his pepe.
It was like she doesn't think it's that wrong. If I don't know, she makes this weird delineation in the interview between like, oh well, on one hand, if he had unconsensually recorded someone, that would be just absolutely foul. But if he didn't unconsensually record someone, but he did unconsensually send it to someone else, then that's not as bad. And you know, I guess you can argue that they're, you know, not the same exact act and one is worse than the other. But to me, it's like they're both bad enough that just fuck it all, right?
Oh, she's talking about her friend. Oh, okay. So her dudes weren't. I always pause in the weirdest places. Okay, so he didn't leak her nudes. Right? He leaked her friend's nudes. Okay, well, I guess that's a little different. Yeah, what he did is bad, but like, you know, it's not my nudes. So like, whatever. Whatever your friend does is up to you, up to your friend.
Like it's over.
Stephen does bad things. Stephen was a piece of shit. He was negligent in this.
Stephen does bad things, but like whatever, you know, he's my friend.
Situation, right? He wasn't trying to hurt anyone, but he should have known better, and he does know better.
And the rest of the interview is me going.
Like, no, I'm sorry, this is indefensible. Like that no. God, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. He leaked your friend's nudes. You're choosing destiny over your friend. Really? What the fuck? Oh, great solidarity, ladies. You're doing great.
Going through the DMs that were shown by Sunday, and Erudite showing more text of her showing concern for Pixie instead of the previously thought sentiment that she was sort of trying to cover for Destiny. It seems that Straighterade was the one who started accusing Erudite of being sneaky about this in the first place, and that for the most part, Pixie had been fine with everything that Erudite did. Do you have any comment on that Straighterade DM?
It really sucks. Like, I thought I was friends with Straighterade, so super sucks to know that she's just like thinking I've been sneaky the whole time. I don't know. I don't know. It's mostly really sad. It's really sad that Straighterade sent these DMs like against Pixie's consent to like probably my biggest internet harasser.
Now after this, leaked DMs from another Destiny orbiter named Peach would end up coming out, and this allegedly confirmed that Destiny...
See, all these people have orbiters, dude. What the fuck is an orbiter? Is that just somebody who hangs around you just to hang around you? So that's somebody who tries to hang around you, hoping that they can get some of that sweet, delicious, juicy clout. What the fuck is an orbiter? This is why I don't talk to people, bruh. You got too many fake-ass motherfuckers just orbiting around you, trying to leech off of your success. Yeah, fucking right. I'd rather have no IRL friends than to have a whole bunch of orbiters. I've got a small fringe group of Avengers. That's what I got. You got a small group of close friends instead of all these fucking orbiters.
he records people without consent, and she says she knows at least one person he's done this to. She says basically that I was happy for her and it was okay. I know the secret memes, what Lauren is talking about, which I was going to use as an argument about anyone saying that I leaked our video for clout or whatever, because he has sent me super damning shit that I could release and cause ultimate chaos. Yeah, it's but he does often secretly record stuff, so I'm assuming he sent something to Lauren and she's now using it as ammo. And this is in regards to Lauren De Laguna. But if she releases it, then can she get in trouble? She says, not gonna lie, it's kind of icky. I thought so when I found out too, but I'm biased, honestly, that I chose to ignore it and pretend it's fine. She then says it's sex audio, and she says, yeah, I know he sent me some with orbiters, and their sexual dirty talk tone is enough to cause drama. Like, you know who it is. I'm not too sure, to be honest. I know there was one person who he did not ask for consent. So she is claiming that he didn't ask for consent as well. This is another person.
Oof. Oof. Fucking oof. Da 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 da. Call me stupid, but if I had a friend who'd be doing stupid or illegal stuff, they ain't my friend no more. Yeah, fucking exactly, bro. That's my point. Like, I would not be like, dude, if I'm sorry, but dude, revenge porn, like, no, you can go fuck your whole self, dude. Like, ain't no way. Trust me, we didn't get any further. I think this is just never-ending leaking drama. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. We got about another 10 minutes of the video.
So as the third day of the allegations rolled around, this is really when the wheels start falling off even more and things start getting even worse. By now, almost everyone that knew anything about Destiny had seen the...
Oh shit, now it gets worse? So what was the last, like, 30 minutes, bruh? He said now it gets worse, right?
Off even more and things start getting even worse. By now, almost everyone that knew anything about Destiny had seen the condemning leaks, and a lot of his so-called orbiters or collaborators, whatever you want to call them, would start making statements. Pisco, who's a longtime friend and collaborator of Destiny, he's a guy who I met also when I went down to the election stream. Seemed like a nice dude. Don't know much about him beyond that, but seemed like a nice guy. He decided to end the New York City content initiative he'd been working on with Destiny and basically cut ties with him.
We're closing the New York content. I think it's important also that you know that, you know, my genuine thoughts on the underlying conduct. Now that we've sort of steadied the ship of the content a little bit, we've done communication.
Wait, is that all of this just came out just this week? Oh yeah, dude, this started on Inauguration Day, didn't it? So that means, yeah, this whole situation happened in the span of like 3 days.
We've been behind the scenes making sure that things just don't collapse into nothing. You know, my friendship with Steven is well known. I generally, you know, liked him a lot. Still, you know, viewed him as a friend. And obviously it's tough, but what occurred and what I've seen is completely and totally unacceptable and horrible. Are you still working with Destiny? No, not at this time, no.
Now, Destiny then started making some interesting statements in his chat, starting with claiming that he was not the only person here and there were like 20 other streamers.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Destiny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Destiny is the Diddy, the Diddy of the streaming industry, bro. Literally, fucking Diddy over here. If I'm going on the sex offender list, I'm taking other streamers with me. You're all fucking going down. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Ha 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 ha. So he's literally gonna snitch on like 20 other streamers. So how many of these streamers are popular, bro? We literally got another fucking Diddy. Like, this is wild, bro. Why are these people the ones that get famous? I don't understand. It's all these fucking sex offenders that get fucking big in any industry. I don't get it. Is the devil's temptation that strong, bro? All these motherfuckers need Jesus. Every single one of them.
Streamers who had done the same thing, and he then accused the people filing lawsuits against him as money driven, accusing them of seeking financial gain, which was interpreted by many as victim blaming, and I don't think that's a horrible way to view it. He also kind of downplayed his actions, saying his
That's 100% victim blaming, dude. They're literally just trying to. He literally just called them grifters. Oh, we're just using Destiny's fame to try to make some money. Yeah, we're gonna raise a whole bunch of money off of this and then just disappear.
crime was being too much of a gooner in 2023 and earlier, and it's like, dude, that's like 2 years ago. Like that's not.
Oh Oh, come on, bro. See, this is an example of using Gooner in the cringe way. I say Gooner ironically. This motherfucker is serious when he says Gooner. Like, what the fuck? That shit is cringe. Oh, this shit is fucking cringe.
That's not that long ago. Like, it's not like it was like 15 years ago, 5 years ago, even. Like, this was like within the last calendar year and a half.
What the
right?
fuck is
But
going
the beginning
on?
of 2025, 2023 was 13 months ago. But
That was the most emasculating thing I've ever seen. Like, what the fuck? Hold on a second. What's going on here, bruh?
last calendar year and a half, right? But the beginning of
what is this? What the fuck? How can you call yourself a man? Just let your legs dangle like that. Like, what the fuck? What is going on here, dude?
2025, 2023 was 13 months ago, but whatever. Pixie ended up responding to this on Twitter, and she said, to all the people claiming that I only cared about personal profit and that Destiny tried to make things right, here's some DMs between Destiny and a close friend of his. Destiny knew about these DMs and never got back to me. And she links some messages here, and these are messages regarding Erudite, and Pixie said, I don't think if Steven faces consequences, he will change and he will do this again. If he wants, he can donate the money to some charity or organization. I just think that other than jail, or even more than jail from the studies I've read, money is the strongest reinforcer, and losing it is the strongest punishment. I do not believe he will stop his actions unless he faces some level of punishment. And in the next DM to Erudite, she said, yeah, I'm not even sure about the specifics regarding money and or punishment. I believe in rehabilitation, but part of rehabilitation is penance. The person understands what they did is wrong, takes corrective course of actions to help pay penance to the victims and do right by them. I just want to know if Steven agrees with this and is willing to figure out what this means to both of us in a manner that makes sense to both of us. I don't want to cause unnecessary harm or suffering to him. I want to know he will never do this again, and I think this would be the most effective method of doing so, or jail, but I don't want Steven to go through criminal court because 1, our justice system is horrible, getting people to change their behavior, and 2, I feel like it would be overkill on my part. Pixie's sharing these DMs.
Overkill? That's underkill, bro. We need to send him to the gulags, bro. The gulags. Send him to the gulags.
From before the allegations went public, trying to show that she was never, trying to basically like suicide bait him. She wasn't trying to just profit off of him. The goal is to, get him to not do something like this again. That's her stated goal. Now, Destiny would continue talking in his offline chat with several statements, most infamously saying, if I need to go on a sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me. Okay, lol. So I guess the
That's wild to me. The fact that there are like 20 other streamers. Now just because Destiny, name drops these motherfuckers, that doesn't mean they actually did it. We still need evidence. But, I'm not surprised Destiny hangs out with other types of sex offenders, birds of a feather, that type of shit.
Implication here is that 20 other streamers have done this. I don't know who they are, but that seems pretty bad. If this is true, like, who are they? He also then said, also, regardless of anyone simping for me or attacking me or whatever in here, if any of you are ever defending sending material to people without their explicit consent or anything like that, I'm banning you. Don't end up defending retarded shit just because you're defending your streamer fan or anything like that. So here he's seemingly saying that you shouldn't be defending the thing that he is most strongly accused of. Now, sifting through more Discord DMs, people have also pointed out during a conversation with Straighterade, she said, you didn't even leak it at all. You distributed it non-consensually. To which Destiny said, yeah, I know. Which, like, I mean, it's...
Oh, shit, that's admission of guilt right there, bro. He literally just admitted it in that fucking DM, dude. Yeah, this does not look good for Destiny, bro. It is so over, bro.
It's, what stronger confirmation do you need? I mean, there's seemingly no DM where he outright denies that he did this. I mean, maybe, once again, there's some missing puzzle piece that I'm missing. And if that is the case, obviously this video is going to be totally shit and out of date at the very least. And I would be more than willing to make that, public, his new response, and show that he never did this in the first place. But realistically speaking, like, Erudite...
Oh, dude, that's a good point. He just admitted to protecting sex offenders, dude. Not only that, he admitted to being friends with a whole bunch of them. At least 20. So, well, that just made that shit a whole lot worse there, didn't it?
Said that he did this. Pixie said that he did this. Destiny seemingly is acknowledging that he did this, and all of the messages. So, unless there's some like grand conspiracy, against him, there's basically like 2 outcomes, which is 1, that he did it, which is the most likely, and secondly, he didn't do it, and he is having like a schizophrenic meltdown or something like that, and is just like unable to directly deny the allegations. Like I don't even know. It's over.
No, he 100% did that shit. He admitted to it. He never denied it. he already apologized to the people. Like, no, he did that shit. You can't, the 100%. He didn't, you can't deny it.
It's over. Now, safe to say Destiny's made his fair share of detractors over the years as well, and after the situation came out, a lot of them started gloating about it on Twitter, as you can imagine. One of them being Anna Kasparian. She said, just bumping this up from last summer given the allegations he's facing, wonder if he still feels this way, in regards to Destiny shit-talking her a little while ago. Now, Sneeko also reacted to it on stream, and he had a very favorable reaction, of course.
I did a stream. Okay, I'm happy that I'm seeing the reactors from the streams and shit, or the reactions from the streams. Because these are people, like, in his orbit. Like, these are the people, like, he would debate. Like, Sneeko and people from Valuetainment. And, like, Ben Shapiro and all that people.
Stream 2 years ago, debating feminism. Destiny was sitting right here, swiping on Grindr.
He put on the fucking lube with the what? And dude, he was sitting over there swiping on Grindr. Of course he was, dude. Of course he was. Of course he was.
That's not a joke. He was sitting here swiping on Grindr while he brought two feminists to sit there and debate me. Pixie and the other girl. I don't remember her. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I don't. Pixie and the goth chick. And now, allegedly, apparently, they're suing him for leaking nudes of them. But I'm the misogynist. How the tables turn.
I mean, come on. I mean, I'm about to agree with Sneeko over here. What? I mean, dude's got a point. Dude's got a point.
And of course, Hassan Piker also dedicated an entire stream to the drama and spent a lot of it gloating about how, how he was right.
I learned new things about Destiny from you, and it's never good news. I rarely ever cover Destiny on this broadcast, but this is moving beyond the point.
On this broadcast? Does he call what he does a broadcast? He knows he's a streamer, right? I wouldn't really call what we're doing here a broadcast, bruh.
Of like petty drama or whatever into criminal liability.
I mean, not that he knew that this was the case or he knew that this happened, but, he was just right.
What the unholy fuck is this? What blasphemy? What blasphemy is this?
In the respect that Destiny is a bad guy. And obviously what Destiny did was and it sucks that Hassan in the end got the last laugh. Not a great timeline, but he did this to himself. This is nobody's fault but his own. Content creators, and especially drama commentary people like myself, have a habit of saying it's over and we're back because it looks good in titles and it's a simple way of describing a situation, even if it may not be entirely the case. But in this case, I think it may be.
I mean, those titles work. I made an old ass clip of fucking, I forgot what it was. I think it was Benny Johnson reaction to the Michelle Obama shit at Jimmy Carter's funeral. And then I made it like a normal title like I normally did, and it got like almost no views. And then I changed the title to they're 100% fucked now. And then I changed the thumbnail to it's over. And it shot up to like 120 views, bruh. So, like, I don't know, that shit fucking works.
Over. Every form of evidence that's been shown so far, and even Destiny's response, has been so bad that I find it very hard to see him getting out of the situation with a career entirely intact. Like, is it possible he'll keep streaming and maintain some audience? Yeah, probably. But I don't think that anyone serious in the political landscape is going to want to work with him.
That's just so emasculating. This is embarrassing. I am embarrassed for him. Like, what the fuck? Literally, your wife is dancing with another man, like, right behind your back. Dude, that is so embarrassing. That is the most pussy cucked shit ever.
Him again. Who knows? Maybe down the lines things are going to be more cleared up, and maybe there will be some different situation where, like, maybe there's some possibility Pixie's lying with all of this, right? Like, if she's lying, she's doing a great job at it because she somehow managed to get Destiny to basically admit to it, and to get Kyla Erudite to admit to it, and everyone to just drop off from the Destiny camp. Like, you got to understand, he's been through so many cancellations, right? So many different cancellation attempts. None of them have really been nearly as strong as this, right? Like, none of them have been to the point where everybody around him is just like, I'm done. I'm done with this guy, right? And that is what's happening here. And that's why my motto is stop gooning, guys. This is ultimately the end result for chronic gooners. So put on that freaking hat. We'll be restocking them soon. We'll be restocking the hats soon.
Not the chronic gooners. Oh no. But yeah. That's basically the end of that. It's simplified and easily digestible. Yeah. Who did I see that was using that a lot? I think it was Nuxtaku. I was literally like scrolling my homepage. I saw Nuxtaku and he literally uploaded like, I don't know. It was like 7 videos of such and such is 100% cooked. Such and such is 100% fucked. And then the title is always, it's over. And then this shit gets like hundreds of thousands of views, dude. Don't be hating on shit because it works, bro. What else is going on? We'll probably watch one more thing. Pegasus? Yeah, dude. Pegasus uses that in every single fucking video, dude. It's over. Mr. Beast in the thumbnail. It's over. Literally like 7 times in a row. It's over. It's over for Mr. Beast. This is the final straw. Mr. Beast 100% cooked. Nux is doing it because Logan Paul tried to hate on Pegasus for it. Oh, that's fucking funny. Nux is such a troll, dude. I love Nux. He's always doing something just to make fun of somebody else, dude. It's fucking funny. He does things ironically. Asmongold does it too. Yeah, I'm not surprised there. You gotta do what works, bro. This is how you make your money. Do whatever's trending to get the fucking views. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, as much people hate the clickbait, that shit works. That's the whole point of clickbait. You gotta get people on your page, bro. Otherwise, nobody's gonna see it. If nobody clicks on your videos, you don't get any views. You gotta farm views, bro. Wait, am I getting crunchy audio? Is my audio crunchy again? Now I gotta look that up. Or I gotta recheck my shit. Your wife is dead. No, it seems fine. Wait, am I getting crunchy audio? Is my audio crunchy again? Seems like it's okay to me. Yeah, sometimes my audio fucks up. So I'm happy to know that it's not me this time. Because fixing that's kind of a pain in the ass. Here we go. You know what? We can watch some Daily Dose of Internet and then we'll wrap up the stream. How about that? That sounds good because I'm going to go make a breakfast burrito. So let's have a little bit of a palate cleanser. We're going to watch some Daily Dose of Internet. Look at some cute aminals because I'm pretty sure we're going to see some aminals. And then we'll wrap up the stream.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Oh shit. Dude, what the fuck? Did you guys see that shit? Holy fuck. Already, bro. We're getting insane. We're getting insane videos here, dude. That shit was cool. That guy just flipped from one skateboard to another skateboard, dude. That was insane.
It was her first time learning how to go sledding.
And try to jump and land flat so you go.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that didn't go very well, did it?
This airport might be a little too close to this beach.
Yo, no, why would you do that? Why would you put a beach there? Wait. Why would you put an airport there? I'm talking like they put the beach there, like the airport was there first. Why would you put an airport next to a beach? Fucking no, hell no, dude. How does that place get any customer or any people? No way. That would scare the ever-loving shit out of me, bro.
A minute ago, he was like awake, but like
Oh, dude, no, the fucking just what the hell was that?
A minute ago, he was like awake, but like
Dude, something from the sewer just like popped up. They're like, bruh. That would terrify the shit out of me, bro. That's another lawsuit waiting to happen. The whole city, you can sue the whole city if that fucking hit your car. Or if you just happen to be driving underneath that. Or driving over top of that while it exploded, bro.
She was trying to take a picture of her husband when a police helicopter decided to try and get in the shot.
Oh, fuck! I thought it was gonna get way closer than that, dude. I'm happy it stopped. That's pretty cool, though, dude. The helicopter went to get closer. That's fucking funny.
So
That was just unexpected turn after another, bro.
why is he sitting like this?
Look at that sophisticated aminal. Ah, he's so poised. So eloquent. He looks like he's about to tip his hat and be like, good day to you, sir. Helicopter guy understood the assignment. Dude, right, dude, for real.
A little bit peckish.
Is that butter?
Oh my.
This guy just said, I'm a bit peckish, grabbed a handful of butter and just shoved it in his face. What the fuck? He did that just for the memes. He only did that for the memes.
She wanted to train her parrot to sound like a cat.
She did that to be annoying to her neighbors. She probably got an HOA letter, and she was like, alright, bitch, bet. I'm gonna teach my parrot to be noisy as fuck.
You want to see the snow, man?
The sailboat was trying to go past this bridge that was moving down.
Yo! I don't know who thought that was a good idea. But that's gonna be expensive.
Poor little guy is going nowhere fast.
Oh, look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. He thinks he's running. Oh my god, oof. Oh. He sneezed. He sneezed and he knocked his head into the shelf. That's fucking, oh my god. That would be embarrassing. I would just quit. I would be like, no, you know what? put it in my 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm just, no, we're not gonna, this is gonna go on the internet.
I'm trying to go to sleep or take a nap and he's just...
Dude, no fucking... Dude, the fucking parrot learned the Old Spice jingle, bro. That would be so annoying, dude. That would fucking get under my skin so heavy.
They wanted him to
Just
experience
fucking
zero
stop it,
gravity
dude.
for the very first time. Her dress actually looks pretty normal in real life, but for some reason, every phone camera makes it look like it's glowing.
That's fucking wild. Wait, what? Did you see how that dress looked, bro?
Her dress actually looks pretty normal in real life, but for some reason, every...
That's crazy. This only happens in the cell phone camera? Dude, every single picture they take, you're gonna be lit up. That's fucking like, dude, what the fuck? Who's at fault for a sailboat getting damaged? Probably the driver. He was probably drinking. Yeah, dude, he was probably drinking. You can't be on a boat without drinking some beers, dude. She's an angel in that dress. She looks like one, dude. The dress is being lit up only by the cell phone. Dude, we need to find out what material that is. Find out what material that is. We're gonna make all of our merch that material. And then it's gonna be lit up only in the cell phone cameras.
Every phone camera makes it look like it's glowing.
Es una locura.
That's crazy, dude.
Wait, oh, Pigeon Tower.
Poor little guy was absolutely flabbergasted.
What's he flabbergasted about?
This poor sheep might be allergic to itself. This flight attendant purposely deployed food so it would slide down the aisle during takeoff.
Dude, that's using your brain, bro. That's working smarter, not harder. You know what? We're gonna use the gravity. Everybody put your hand out, we're gonna get some snacks. That's efficient. That is fucking efficient.
Alright, good job. Y'all keep passing them back. Alright, now y'all look up here. Here come your drinks.
Oh, that's fucking fun. That is fun. I want my drinks delivered just like that. Yo, nope. If I tried to do this, I would be dead. This guy totally almost just landed on his fucking head, dude. He almost broke his neck. That's fucking wild. Bruh.
She wanted to see what would happen if she touches spots he just cleaned. He figured out the best way to stop his...
That cat was so over it. That cat was like, you fucking bitch. What the hell? I just cleaned there.
See what would happen if she touches spots he just cleaned.
It's like, you fucking bitch. The fuck? I just cleaned that. I just cleaned that. Yeah, dude, that walk-off was gangster, dude. He just stuck that landing and then just walked off like a G.
He figured out the best way to stop his stairs from being covered in snow and ice.
Let's see if this works.
Oh. Yo, that's using your noggin. You'd have to keep that in mind. For next time we get snow, I'm gonna cover my car in a tarp. And then just pull the snow off. That's genius! That's work. That's using your brain. Oh. They're not about to, bro. What's about to happen here? What's about to happen to the Jello?
They found a wild dolphin
I thought it was gonna bubble up or explode or some shit. I don't know what I was expecting.
in the ocean that loves to play with them.
Oh, you almost had it.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Yes.
This passenger got nervous after seeing his pilots looking at the destination on Google Maps.
Oh man, that's never a good sign. That's oh my god, that's never a good sign when your pilot has to Google the destination. I don't know if Google Maps covers airfare, bruh. You know, I don't know if it's gonna tell the pilot where to go. Oh, bro. They're totally Google Earthing the destination, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's bad Google Maps for pilots, dude, right? Like, what the fuck? Aren't you supposed to know where to go, bro? Or don't you have air traffic control for that shit?
Any last words?
Probably just wondering how long it would take to drive there. Probably. Yeah, they were probably just being dudes. Like, in all seriousness, they were probably just being dudes. Be like, yeah, we're gonna fly all the way around the world, bro. I wonder how long it would take for us to walk there. Oh, no way. It would take fucking 3 months for us to walk. Yeah, that type of shit. It would take 3 years for us to walk to where we're just flying to. It was probably one of those.
None.
Yo, fucking ninjutsu TV. They threw the fucking TV. It landed like a shuriken. That's kind of gangster.
It seems like this bird is trying to be as annoying as possible.
Yeah, nope, sorry. I would strangle the bird. I'd be like, nope. You're dinner tonight, bitch, if you keep this shit up.
It just saddens me that no matter what people think about me, they still won't understand that I will not give a
Every year there is a
That would be embarrassing as shit. Yeah, just kill me.
bike race in Spain where contestants are not allowed to use their pedals.
What? That's so goofy. Why would they not be allowed to look at what? That's an interesting variation of a bike race. Ew.
Sorry.
This delivery guy decided to draw a snowman in the snow.
Now that's good customer service.
This poor dog thought that this was a real person.
He's scared.
So this is pretty scary. Something was biting the outside of this guy's tent, but he had no idea what it was.
trying to eat our tent. Holy, please.
It looks like a moose. Or a deer of some kind.
Oh my god, like a whole family.
It's a horse! Oh shit! It's a bunch of horses!
So how exactly is his phone still working?
What the hell? Dude, his phone's whole fucking screen is falling off, bruh. How is the phone working is an excellent question.
Maverick, can you say mama? Say mama. Can you say mama? At least you're trying.
NASA created a cup to be used in space. It's designed in a specific way to make it more difficult to spill liquids. She put medicine in her dog's food and hoped that she wouldn't notice.
It's gonna find a way to remove the pill. And then it's gonna spit it out probably.
She knows straight away.
Ah, so wholesome. Yo, this guy's got one leg. And Jesus Christ. He got both them bitches like ogling him back there. You're like, damn, this motherfucker. Gonna have to get his phone number tonight.
The zookeepers put this mom and baby in a holding pen while they clean their bigger enclosure.
Goddamn. This is what human parenting is like also. What is this? Yo, what is that? I want to play that. Yo, what the hell? This looks fun as shit.
There's 4,000 Q-tips in my...
What the fuck was that? That looked cool as fuck. Insane balance? Yeah, dude. Oh, you're talking about the guy with one leg. W for him, that's a strong dude. Yeah. Dude, that fucking... that was inspiring.
My hair, as you can see, but I'm about to shake all of them out.
What the fuck?
Treat.
Oh, the woofer.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
The clouds over the trees are fucking beautiful. I like that he ends his videos with the clouds. I think that's really cool looking. Bat. Alright, I think that's it for this one. It's been about 4 hours. I'm gonna go make a breakfast burrito. I appreciate you guys coming through, though. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you coming through. There's been about 10 people in here. Pretty consistently throughout the stream, which is an improvement in my viewership. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody coming through. Bop, 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 dap, bop. Over 4 hours, the stream is pretty baller. Yep. Super hugs and good vibes. Super hugs. Hugs for all. Hugs for everyone. Everybody who came to the stream today gets a hug. Everybody who's not here gets sent to the gulags. So, everybody who's not here, gulags. Alright. So that means by the end of... By tomorrow, we'll have a global population of 9, and everybody else will be in the gulags. That's just what's gonna happen now. Alright, well, see you guys later. We gotta wake up bright and early to send everyone to the gulags. So you guys have a good night. Have a good night. Stay safe. And I'll talk to you guys in the next one. Bye!